with me as usual. Let's go on the live. Time trial. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Hello, hello. Right, I can hear myself. Mute that down. Hello, cars. Hello, Craig. Let's get the chat popped out. Pop out the chat. Live chat. And a full screen. And up to 200%. Right, I want to actually mess about. Let me put the section it's on. I'm gonna try and make that picture larger now and see if I can figure out how to do that. So let me see. I'll hold the PlayStation button in just for a laugh here to see if it still zooms in or will it actually make it larger. Camera. Right, it's on small at the moment, so let's go to large and see if it has made it larger or if it is just zoomed in. God, just zoomed in. Now you make it larger. Right, so back into settings. Captures and broadcast, camera, small. Right, that should be at least it back to normal anyway. Hello Scampy, hello JJ. The new time trial is tuning. I'll surely not have to tune. It's around the Nordschleife in some car. Surely it'll be alright even without doing any tuning in the bog standard car. Do you not think so? Car says the new time trial is painful. It's evil. You should ask Shaggy JJ. He's a boss at tuning. Jerry is in the house. He says, let's play darts. Hello Jerry. Hello CC. You definitely have to tune. Hello Jay as well. What do you think of the new light? I still have the other wee one on this here side. It would actually be better if I could have got that like in the middle up there, but we can higher the brightness of it up till we're being blinded. There's like different colours of settings and all on it. That's very blurry in the background as well. Whenever I go up to the bar, I'll turn that wee light out. You'll definitely have to tune, right? I thought that camera wouldn't have zoomed in for me anymore. I thought I had that sorted. It was going to get large there, but no. Right, so where is it? You aren't going to get within 3% of a World Tour guys with an OP tune when you have a default car. You're not going to do it, CC. A very professional. You like my Route 66 poster too. You've just got one of them. What one? I've got a couple of Route 66 ones. I have a wee Route 66 one on the wall to fire, and I've a couple of our wee Route 66 signs under the table as well. I know it didn't go round slowly, and there's that many wee stupid fucking signs and posters that I've got in the bar. It would take fucking ages to go around it and show absolutely everything. Let's go out and have a drive and see just how far off, and see if the car handles absolute shit. Oh, Flash. Loving the neon dartboards can be in the back as well. Yeah, the wee lights actually around it are a bit faulty. Some of them aren't working. I mean, like some of the colours aren't there. Which probably the most important colour, white, isn't there. It's not as bright as what it used to be when they were first, put in. We had all different colours, and then the white was bright enough. I still like to have the main light on whenever I'm actually playing darts. Not quite bright enough. I could do with a different wee light somewhere. There's actually a dartboard light pointing at it. Thank you, Flash. It was just a wee quick one, man. I was sitting a wee bit, bored, and thought to myself, well, I just got that light the day Craig and Angela sent me over that their professional YouTube streaming light. So I opened it and messed a bit with it and decided where I wanted it. And then I thought to myself, I'll give the bar an wee tidy up. I had a quick wee tidy and then done a quick wee video. You know me, bog standard, man, bog standard. It drives like shit, says Cars. Let's turn that volume down. Right, I'll tell you now just how shit it is. Am I allowed on those tires? Yep. Not that bad, I've driven a lot worse. But yeah, getting in 3% of the top notchers around here might be quite difficult. The hurdle's the toughest. Are you talking about the track and field? You're sure you have early arthritis due to the track and field game? I'm not sure if it is called track and field on that there, or but I've definitely seen it before, where you smack the button and then you run up with your wee fucking javelin and all, and then the longer you hold the button in, the higher the angle is. It is there, although it's like the proper arcade one in terms of you can't just play with your mate and go through every event. It's like if you fail at an event, you don't proceed on to the next event. You know what I mean? So it can be quite hard to actually, get through half a dozen different events in it. I haven't played it that much, but it is definitely there. It's bloody hard. Yeah, I don't mind the button smacking ones. I'm not the quickest at doing that there, but I was a master at the button smashing running games on the hand controllers. You see, when these hand controllers come out, a secret for you, right? I'm going to tell you now how to be fast as fuck at a game where you need to hit buttons very fast. We used to have a game. It was maybe one of the London Olympic ones, or else maybe an older one, a track and field one, where it was all about how quick you could hit the buttons. To get your top speed up. There was 2 buttons that you had to hit. So it was like X and O. Well, I changed it to X and O. So loads of people would have been going, or else hitting one button like that. This is what you do, lads. I'm telling you, you will break world records immediately as soon as you do it. You get yourself a sock or a wee bit of something like that there. You hold your hand controller like that with your finger there and your thumb there, so that is a blocking device on each end, and then you get your hand and you just go like that there, and you just roll across the two buttons, hitting your finger and thumb. World records are guaranteed for you every event. You know it is. Whenever I started doing it, I just started hacking the life. All my mates ended up saying that, yeah, no, change my buttons as well, mate. That's basically fucking cheating. You're cheating there. We all ended up doing it like that instead of the old hitting the button like that. It was the way to go. You're a hacker. You have to find ways. You have to find ways to be competitive, CC. Be hard to survive a full lap. And nicely until we get used to it. Well, you'll give that a go if it ever becomes irrelevant again. I know why. I was awful. My speed was absolutely terrible with the smacking of the button just like that. So it was. I used to get stuffed, even though if it was an event like a high jump or the javelin, there were, whenever you actually pressed the jump button, I could have nailed the perfect angle, but my speed was never good enough. And then whenever I figured that shit out, and my wee mate, who was the best at flying like fuck with his hand, he came down, and in the 100 meters or something, straight away, he had been used to whipping my arse, and the 100 meters, I just blew him away, world record, and straight away, he was just like, right, here, change my buttons and go and get me a sock. And the both of us had a sock wrapped around our finger. It ended up you were still fucking knackered, so you were. At least it's a half decent wee car to drive. Slidey. But a lot better than our ones I've tried. And you can't slow it. Not that much car in it there. It's nice, but it's a nice wee flow to it. And the back end stepping out and stuff. Going to try and get the feel of it instead of just restarting all the time. So has anybody done this here yet? Has any other streamers been on the day to actually show you how to do this here shit? Oh, this car would be brilliant. You spend a wee half an hour in this car, you'd be drifting at Calamacrera and all this stuff. Key is is currently doing it now. Is he messing about with his tuning and stuff, CC? Or has he just jumped into a bog standard car and hoping to do it like that? He's been tuning, so he's bought his own car and then went back to the shop and started buying all the fucking air filters and all for it, has he? He has gold already, but trying to go faster. Has tuning made a huge difference for him in terms of the speed? Like, am I just absolutely wasting my time here? Even trying to get the feel of the car. I do like it. I do like the slide of it. It's very catchable. To get gold, you'll have to tune it. And any of you know what he did? Let's go and buy one. Surely we've got professionals in the stream there who can at least make it go quick. Right, so we need the bat. Oh, what do you call the car? It's an NSX Type R02, an NSX, I'm looking at an NSX Type R02, an NSX Type R02, 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 that's it there, NSX Type R02, and I don't have it, right, so we'll buy it. Just later in the week, I know. I'd like to get something done with it now, but Thomas Lee's now, slow Thomas. Exactly, Jerry, exactly. Thank you, Thomas, thank you, man. Nice to see you. You too. Hopefully you have a good one. You're getting a new PlayStation, new clothes, and 2 unknown games. Get in there. Change to that stuff now, yes. We can take our time. Come a little closer. Let's go over. So can any of you tell me what he did straight away? Like, is there anything easy for me to do here, just so that I can do something now, so as when I do come back to it, I'm not starting out at scratch. I am going to have to go, surely, and buy all shit for it. So, anybody, any advice on what I'm doing here? We'll go straight to the racing stuff. JJ says, listen to what I said. I know, but it means the next time I come back, I prefer to do a wee bit. You know what I mean? Even if it's only buying all the shit that I need and then leave it, and maybe in another couple of hours or something, or after Christmas or something, whenever I stream again. Doing our bit, rather than trying to do it all in the one go. Hello, lad. Nice to see you, man. Get the racing shifter for sure. I don't think there's any sense buying anything in the sports bit. Sure, there's not. Weight reduction up to stage 3. Yes, we'll do all the weights. I was about to give up there already. Weight reduction stage 1. Stage 2. Stage 3. Any of you know offhand? Because I am about to give up already. I thought there might have been someone in the chat that was like, yes, yes, you need this, you need that. The LSD as well. Is that down at the first part here? LSD. Don't see any LSD. Two-way LSD, one-way LSD. So what LSD are we looking for? We're looking for the two-way one, or is there a different one in racing? Scampy has sent me a tune from Bob's Discord. In a message, in a PlayStation message, Scampy. Yes, yes. Okay, so I can use that there tune in to help me out with it. Have you any idea what the man has bought? How's the racing? I'm only on that. I haven't done anything yet at all. Right, we're going into semi-racing. Right, and the semi-racing one, you were saying, get the LSD, get the blast and power restrictor. Right, fully customized LSD. Done. See, I think if you just run through and buy everything as well, it's like you're wasting money, isn't it? It's like if you buy everything, then it's actually taking some stuff that you bought off your car and putting other stuff that you bought back on it. What about the manual transmission or any of that? You know something, I'll do this shit offline, lads. I'll do this shit offline. Hopefully here someone will make a video and I'll run through it. Right, let's ask the question, what to do. No, that's just me going to post it. I need to start a poll. And they still haven't given us any information. We'll bounce into a circular one while these are voting there. Hello Shane, nice to see you, man. Not tried it yet, but it's all there if you know what to look for. Yeah, I think just looking at the pictures, I'll be able to, to copy the settings, but it won't allow, like if I was to go in and try and do those settings now, I don't think it would allow me to have those settings because I haven't bought anything in the car needs, so I'll wait and hopefully if Keir someone does a video, he'll actually show you what parts he bought in the in the store. Car says, Scotty, I think you're in Super GT's new video. I surely can't be a good part in his new video. I didn't have any good races with him. No, I didn't. Well, I'll check that out. Was that his latest one? Has that just been released today or what? Or I've just got a minute there, a notification there now. Sugar, oh honey, honey, do. You are my candy girl, and you got me wanting you, honey, oh sugar, sugar, you are my candy girl, and you got me wanting you. This happened right before when I went through your door. No reply. They said it wasn't you, but I saw you been through the window. You know, if you break my heart, I'll go, but I'll be back again. There's a new one that he's just done there now. I'll have a wee nosy at that later. It's beer, a clock says Scampy. Yes, I'm on myself a bottle of Heineken as well, and it's actually my second bottle of Heineken because I had one along with some food. I'm definitely on the opening shots of his video. Get in there. Unfortunately, will not be a main feature in his video because I don't remember. I remember getting a wee bit excited when he was in a couple of those races, but none of them worked out really good for us, where it was me and Steve heading to the finish line side by side or anything. That race, I ended up in P3. Right. Steve, and I bet you that's the one where Steve ended up in P6, but didn't he? He got a Super GT result. That in the race where I ended up P3. Sent you once before goodbye, but I came back again. Oh, some people fancy a bit of a lobby. I did fancy a bit of a lobby myself, you know. Whenever Junior was up and we were messing about with some offline stuff, I done that spa race where a bit of rain and stuff came down and made me start thinking to myself, oh, I know lobby, you know, if you could get a few people in, could be good. She said, baby, can't you see? Now I'm a famous star of the street, but you can do something in between. Bum, 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 baby, you can drive my car. my back today, literally out of nowhere, this morning. My telephone rang this morning, and I just rolled over and went to get my phone, and my back was sore straight away. I've been a bit stiff. That's the first time. It's kind of although I've not really been doing a whole lot of stretching of this last week. I've kind of neglected the morning stretches and stuff, and at bedtime just because I was feeling good. No way you do that. Sometimes you start feeling a bit better, and then you're like, oh, I feel alright, don't need to do football. Did I sleep well? I was still up very late. I don't think I fell asleep like until early this morning. I mean, so I didn't, as usual. But I got a good 4 or 5 hours sleep. I mean, rather than just like 1 or 2 hours. I got a good 4 or 5 hours sleep this morning, or so I did. Shane reckons a 9.5 hour stream can do that, be a professional streamer. Flies is in it as well. He got Flies spinning off. I see the title of it was "This Race is Crazy" or something. What did he actually think of the race? I know it's... I've been quite enjoying it. You die, like, repeatedly, but until you die, it's quite fun. You're in Super GT's latest video, Flash. Yes, there was 2 Belfast lads, or 1 Bangor man and a Belfast man in Steve's new video. I've not watched it yet myself. I'll catch that later. Your sleep is fucked if 4 to 5 hours is a good sleep. I know, mate, I know. But it was a good sleep, like I say, compared to the way my life has been. I can't fucking sleep at all. I'm going to speak to the doctor about it after the new year, but if he just offered me tablets or shit like that there, then I'm not taking any tablets. Definitely not. But yeah, 4 or 5 hours with no dreams or anything is spot on. I woke up like pretty refreshed. I did feel like I'd had a sleep. Although there's sometimes after not sleeping for a couple of days, I doze off for 2.5, 3 hours, and then my body wakes up, and only because I know in my brain I've only slept for that long. That's the only reason. I feel like I've slept for hours and hours, and I feel refreshed and stuff. You could have had a good battle. I know he was in about 3 or 4 of those races in a row as well. I didn't get a good race for him either. Hello Doherty, nice to see you, man. Thanks for hopping in. Excuse me. Les says, or until you tell Mr. Turismo what you think of him. Mr. Turismo, I love Mr. Turismo, and he loves me. He knows I talk a wee bit of shite sometimes. You're in the thumbnail. Get in there. Get in there. Everyone's different. Some revitalised after 3 to 4 hours. I used to sleep great. I used to sleep brilliant. I'd be quite happy now if I just got into a routine where I slept for 3 or 4 hours and it was at the same fucking time. You know what I mean? I wish I could get to sleep at night time and get up early in the mornings at 8 o'clock. But I end up dozing off whenever it's almost 8 o'clock. Go, go, go for try number 1 of the day. Oh, you dirty dog, you dirty dog. Yes, lad, not me. Ah, it's all because of that idiot coming back down, trying to push someone with jumpy jinx. Poor awareness. Yes, it was indeed. It appeared very dirty. Just in case, brings it back up in this little thing. Oh, I might have got it. It might be working, lads. I might have hit lucky. Come on, reset me. You know I want it, Mr. Turismo. Let it work. Let it work. Oh, here we go. Go, go, go. What place am I in? Stop it. Where am I? What? Am I still that far back? Looks like I lost time there. Or am I in the lead now? I don't even know that shit. No, it still says in 41 seconds then. I've lost time there altogether. What happened there? Crystal's in the house, look, Crystal. It's a shortcut. No, it is. Well, it's meant to be a shortcut, but it looks like I've lost time there. Anyone explain that? JJ, did you see what just happened there? I thought I didn't nail the shortcut. We didn't make any time. I feel like we've lost time. They're lapping me now, and we're a half a lap behind. Blue flag, let's go for it one more time. But here, wasn't it? No, it didn't work that time. I skipped the lap. If I skipped the lap, but how did I not end up in first place if I skipped the lap? Yeah, I know it was confusing. It did work. It worked for me, but it didn't seem to give me the jump forward. It didn't work. Mr. Turismo's been fucking watching me and you messing about with it. He's patched that stuff overnight. Scampy's like, hacker, attention please, attention please. There's a hacker. Oh, the Jumpy Jinx guys are fucking a TCR guy as well. Is that what you were talking about, JJ? The guy who came back down, started all of that stuff. That's something you don't see every day. Cheaters never prosper, says Daz. Hello Daz, nice to see you. Jack was mentioned in Steve's video as well. That's how many people made it into Steve's video who are basically in my stream. That's me. There was JJ, Fleisch was in there, Shirley Max was in that race as well, or one of them. Hello Al, nice to see you, man. Thank you Al, gentleman. Chicken's in the house as well, old chicken. Wind got an RIP moment in it as well. There's no one. I'm telling you, for fuck's sake. Has Steve made a video with all people who watch me? Is that how big I'm getting? The Steve has done a video, and near everyone in his fucking video is people that I know. Hello, John. He got the fucking win as well. He ended up getting the win. He showed JJ's win as well. Lucky. JJ luck. JJ luck. That's what that is. You were in the Super GT video. You got killed. You got killed by me in it, John. Get away. I don't remember killing you. That must have been a racing incident. That was had to have been a racing incident. Right, let's go and turn that glory light off in the background now. I'm going to unplug this as well. So I am, because it makes a humming. He showed a Scotty crash and he ran into the back of me. So he was a casualty of the war, the sounds of it. Did he say that he enjoyed it? I took out 4 people. Oh no. There was no call out there, hopefully. Hopefully it was a racing incident. Hopefully I was a passenger. My awareness is usually pretty good. Has he been talking in the video as if he had fun in the race? Or did he think... I've seen a couple of other ones that was like, I don't think Rory had fun in it. Rory thought it was a stupid race. I do think it's a bit of crack. Hello Carhal, nice to see you, man. John was in second for a wee moment. Mixed feelings, he has mixed feelings about it. One was a world finalist as well. Was that your man Nick? I'd like to know. I'd like to know actually what happened. I remember I didn't see any of his messages, but you guys says your man Nick was writing me messages, and I didn't see any of them. But I quite like to know exactly what it was I done to upset Nick. Fun pleasing Damien is in the last race as well. Looks like everyone from my stream. It sounds like everyone from my stream was in Steve's latest video. How many is that? Me, JJ, Flash, John said he was in it. Fun please Damien, that's 6. Steve was in it, that's 7. Al Capone was in it, 8. A full lobby nearly. We'll drive around here just to see if the car's going faster. I mean, might have hit lucky. Slayers was in as well. 9, at least 9, possibly more regulars from the stream, all in Steve's latest. I'm telling you, we're definitely becoming more and more professional. In the last race, Slices behind him with Stephen first, trying to hold on. It was a 3-way, I think, in the last race that we've seen him in. A 3-way breakaway at the front. Right, are we in an OP setting? Very close. 245. It might be OP. What do you think? It could be OP settings here. We might have hit lucky. Because that wasn't the best. The laps of them fit like around the corners. Again, we've touched the bottom. Hello Slayer, nice to see you, man. Ah, Steve's video's bloody hilarious. Totally missed me back there. Hello Matthew, nice to see you, man. Hope you're well. Right, don't touch the yellow lines. exactly the man, so you did. Maybe we're not on no P7, that wasn't a bad lap. Still not going to be in the 45s, is it? Slot. Well, possible. The beta is close enough. Right, let's start the next lap with a big high. Hello Dino, nice to see you. Hello Bjorn. Right, come on. Here we have a tank of improvement. Thank you, Slayer. Thank you, man. Thank you, Carl. Just done a quick run around it. Still not a professional video of it. Like, I've got leather jackets. I've an 5 leather jackets up in my changing room in the house, which I would like to. And I've got quite a few nice pictures that you see my bed, the way it folds down. Well, whenever we made that bed, in behind the bed, so while it's folded up, you can't see any of them, but when I fold the bed down, I've got a load of nice signs and pictures in behind there, which are kind of just going to waste. No one ever gets to see them, so they don't. So I'm hemming and hawing about maybe, taking them out, and maybe other signs that aren't as nice stick up there. John is in the house, Matthew's in the house. Lightning! Well, Murdoch and Lightning. Oh, they must want a piece. They must want a piece. Hello, Roger. Nice to see you. Doherty says, I'm coming for that ass. Where are you, Doherty? What one are you? Where are you? What's your PlayStation name, Doherty? Dino said, I can send you a signed photo of me to put up there if you want. Depends how handsome you are. You know what I mean? You'd need to be ridiculously handsome. You'd probably have to be wearing hot pants or something, man. Doherty is 90, right? You're the 90 guy. Good luck, lads, good luck. John says, you're so out of your league here. You're not, man. You're not. You're as fast as anybody in the world in a straight line. Trust me. Faster if you're behind someone in a slipstream. Hello, Cheech. Nice to see you, man. 30 in the house, chilling out with us. Sorry, man. Sorry, man. Hold there. Come on, man. There's a car there. Oh, hold it in. Keep it going. Still there. Oh. We'll stay in the slip. We'll stay in the slip. Ah, I think I've lost it. Come on, come on. Need a wee bit of shit to hit the fan. Might get back into it, but if I have more couple of side-by-sides up there. Side-by-sides going down at the front, someone out on the wall. Nothing back for us though, nothing back for us. So I'd like to get anything from this. The water's driving away. They're going for side to side now. No, nothing for us, just all drove away. Hard to get back into it. That slip's gone. Good race, good race. Lightning ended up getting the win. And Lightning and Will have won too. Can you believe that shit? John, if that was you, man, I ended up wearing those on the inside. Apologies. Totally accidental. Just staying on the inside myself, and you ended up a wee tad. Hello, Wind. Bob is in the house. Hello, Bob. How are you, man? All good. A good shake for the fans at the end. Hopefully everyone will come back for more. That's only their first one. Bob is on the flipping moon. Bob, are you telling me that you have stepped aboard a rocket and you've blasted off? Is that what you're trying to tell me? You've done a downward dog precision? Good content for a call out video, says Cheech to John. The dirtiest driver in GT7 at the minute is actually a streamer. He drives that dirty live on stream. You're on the sectors. If you can even drive. Oh, what are you doing? Are you trying to do the latest update? Or the latest time trial? I wanted to give it a go, so I did, but then everyone said it's tuning. It's about a melt in my head fucking about the tuning for an hour. Not yet, not yet. You're too big to copy a tune. Junior called up last night, and I had. No, it wasn't last night. It was the night before. He called up, and he gave me one wee bit. So he did. So I had myself enough for a couple of smokes last night. But that's me off it again. But it definitely sounds like you're having a good evening. Yes, party animals. And have a beer, please. Sly says, Scotty, you were a source of plenty of action on Steve's video too. I'd imagine almost everyone in these races has to be some kind of sort of action for you, because everyone's in the race for the win until you die, you know. So it's not like you can have a nice clean race and come last. That's not the way it is. You die and you come last, or else you nearly win it, or you can win it. Cheech's sister got him sorted out with some stuff to get him through Christmas. Well, hopefully I'm going up to my mum's on Christmas Day. Hopefully Junior, he's going up with me on Christmas Day, so he maybe have some. Get myself a wee smoke on Christmas Day. Yeah, Flash. I don't think anyone is. We've seen a couple of guys, like that TCR guy, or in the first race. I mean, came down very aggressive. It looked deliberate. I mean, so it did, where he caused a bit of a stink. But I can't honestly say like that. There's been many wee tiny taps or anything where I felt like, oh, fuck's sake, this is shite. Just a bunch of dirty dogs. It's quite hard when everyone is going round the corner and there's a bunch, 5 or 6, and everyone is nudging each other and tapping each other. Someone's going to get an unlucky wee tap, which makes them drift up, and then that's them's on the outside, and lots of people trying to squeeze back in, and their awareness isn't quite there. I mean, so it's not. And then whenever they're trying to, come back down or back in without very good awareness, if they're coming in too quick, then that's an incident. Someone's down. He's all just been on race A. I've been mostly on race A. I've done a few at Suzuka, so but no pace about me at Suzuka like at the minute. I didn't have any badass results or badass races. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to race in as well. I was finding Suzuka a bit boring, but just because I don't have the pace, you know, when you're the slow guy, you're never going to have the same amount of fun. You kind of, I feel awful when I'm the slow guy. I just feel guilty. Just feel like you're slowing people down and annoying people. You know, at least if you have a bit of pace, then you can enjoy having a race with them, because you're not actually slowing them down. Quiz point. Cheech is thinking of a quiz. What were we on? We ended last night with general knowledge on section 4. Do you know something, lads? That's that quiz book, done and dusted. So it is. I'm not even too sure now what else we've got up here. Let's go and have a look. Oh, I'm telling you, I can feel my back today. Everybody wants something, just a little more, making a living in what we're living for. A rich man or a poor man, a pawn or a king. You can live on the streets, you can rule the whole world, but it don't mean one damn thing, no. What do you got if you ain't got love? Pub quiz night. Right, so that was that one. Right. So that's an empty box. We'll just fuck that out in the bin. Oh, there's another pub quiz night then that looks quite similar. Team up for the ultimate pub quiz. Rules of play. Question book. Ho ho ho. Let's just make sure that this is a different book. The first subject is British, just in case it's the exact same book. First subject is British. You dirty dogs, dirty dogs. The pound shop has sold the exact same book in 2 different boxes. Can you believe that shit? Making money off people. Look at that, 2 totally different looking books, the same fucking questions inside them. Awful. A family quiz. Well, what are the Emmons? Have we asked Emmons before? Right. And we've got a sports edition. I have no idea if I've read some of these to you before or not. We'll bring these 2 over. And we'll fuck all these out. Can't believe the pound shop did that. Not something you would expect a pound shop to do. You expect very trustworthy stuff from the pound shops, don't you? Right, so we've got a load of cards. We'll be able to do something with at some point. Rip off, says Jerry. I know. Can't believe it. Can't believe it, Jerry. Jerry says, I'll bring your bullseye quiz book when you come to see. That sounds like a plan. Did Dino give any other information as well? Dino was saying the other day that he's going to be over in Belfast at some point. I mean, did he give any dates or anything? Right? I'm just putting all this shit together and we'll read the questions as they go. We'll shuffle them all. We'll shuffle them. So there's sports edition and a family edition in here. And there is, as this shuffle began. In July, he says, CC. Nice, nice. Hello, Phil. Nice to see you, sir. Scotty, did you ever race a Gordon Crockard? No flash. Gordon Crockard was younger than me. Whenever I stopped racing, he was kind of at the age where he was just starting. I mean, so he was, and then by the time I went back as an adult, I mean, to race, he was in the world. I mean, races. So he was. I've seen him racing. Like he turned up to a few races. I mean, so he did, like, in whenever there was no British Championship races or there was no World Championship rounds, he did turn up to quite a few. I mean, races over here. I mean, so he did, just for, I mean, to practice and to keep fit. Right, we'll set them down there. But yeah, he's like been the best that has ever come out of this country. By quite a bit as well. Urine drop split. I've still stayed in. Lightning Will was back again, as with Matthew. Would this one be any better? Good luck. Let's do this shit one more time. You'll probably get a ferry from Stranraer instead of Liverpool. It's a 4-hour shorter journey. You'd rather travel further by road than longer on the sea. I'd rather go longer on the sea myself. It's like a lovely big trip out on a boat. He left that open. I don't know why you left it open, but you did. Oh, me and Mohammed have got a bit of a breakaway. If the rest of them don't work the car as a team, it's done and dusted. Yeah, Mohammed, top in the arse. Stefan is kind of on his own back there as well, where he was just a second ago, so if anything, Mohammed's hopefully drive away a bit. speed for free here, might as well take it. Oh, Mohammed, is that a lack of drive? Unusual line. Just because he dropped back a wee bit. We're not going to give him a badass run on us. Not over yet, not over yet. Nice run on as well. Come on, come on. Keep her lit, keep her lit, keep her lit. We need a nose. Oh, damn it! Side by side to the finish line. Nice race, nice race. Sort of let a couple of more finalists there. Well done, Mohammed. not that exciting. Like whenever there's not a big bunch of you there. A much better result, but nowhere near the amount of fun as whenever there's a shitload of 2 runaways, yes. Bit lightning by what? About 19 seconds. Yeah. He doesn't play the game as often as what he used to, you know, but I believe he's still pretty quick. It's a bit well as well by around the 19-second mark too. That's not too bad for 7 laps. Average that out, like how much quicker would that be a lap? A hell of a fucking lap. Thank you, thank you. I'm going to grab an orb here. Is that slashing annoying you in the background as well? We'll turn that shit off. Oh, it's alright, I've got a bottle open over here. And see Matt Wheat, Harley Davidson bottle opener. You've upgraded your broadband for these quizzes. Right, speaking of quizzes, let's get one prepared. Let's rub this out. I've actually got a wee cloth and all now to rub the board out. Right. Different style of questions now, it appears. The first card that we lift is sports. A sporting question for the first one. Who scored the final goal of the 1966 FIFA World Cup finals? I'd be surprised if Jerry's not all over that one. Moore. Slayer gets it. It was Jeff first. Fleiss was close as well. Jerry. Just couldn't remember his first name. But yes, well done. That was Slayer again. I'm sure you are disgusted that this here Slayer character keeps on getting the answer to everything. Slayer with a point. Question number 2 in sport. In which oh, Flies, on your screen, have you got that again? Is this another complaint from Flies? Flies, you're way too competitive at these quizzes, man. He has better broadband. Yes, again, on Flies' screen. He was ahead of Slayer. Unfortunately, not on my screen. Slayer just about popping up. Question 2. In which sport is a dolly known as an easy catch? In which sport is a dolly known as an easy catch? Oh, that was a dolly. Slayer gets it again. Nay was close this time. Scampy says baseball. Well done, Slayer. Well done, Slayer. Scampy. Come on. You can delete that message, you know, if you want. Another point for Slayer. Just totally an alien. Question number 3. What year was the new Wembley Stadium opened? What year was the new Wembley Stadium opened? Slayer reckons 04, someone reckons 17, someone reckons 09, there's another 04, there's an 02, there's an 07. Yes, it's 07. CC. Smart as fuck when it comes to remembering stuff like that. Well done, CC. CC with a point on the board. Next question. You can't see the answer. No, it's not even in the screen right there. It is there. How many pins are there in a game of Skittles? How many pins are there in a game of Skittles? Nay says 10, 6, 7. John, well done, John. It is 9 pin bowling. 9 pin bowling, lads. I know it's called Skittles, but none of you's ever heard of 9 pin bowling. You know, all sorts of numbers there, but no nines. Fleiss was smart enough to say 9. Well done. Who was the first 9 in? John was the first 9. John with a point. Enter that into the super duper computer. Question number 5, and the last question of this card is: which is larger? Which is larger? Okay, sorry for you lager fans out there who thought you said, oh fuck, I'm gonna know this one. It's not lager. It's which is larger? A rugby ball or an American football? Hey? It's a 50-50 go. I'm surprised someone doesn't just spam rugby ball or American football. Slayer gets it with a rugby ball. And we'll say these here quizzes last for 2 cards. That's card number 1, done and dusted. And we'll say that these ones last for 2 cards. And the next card that we pull out is again another sport. Fingers at the ready. In tennis, what is the point score immediately after deuce? What is the point score immediately after deuce? It's an easy one, like. I don't want to give it to Slayer. I really don't want to give it to Slayer, but CC, man, that's not acceptable. AD, and I do know what you mean, like, you do know what it means, but we needed that spelled out. Slayer, again, getting it spelled out. Car says 15. No cars. It's not 15. There's indeed advantage in Slayer being over one. Can't believe that. Next question. What colour of belt comes after white in karate? What colour of belt comes after white in karate? Who is in the other karate? Who watched Danielson? Remember we? Slayer gets it again with yellow. Lads, someone needs to stop him. Someone needs to stop him. Man's head's going to be huge. Quite a few of you are into your karate. Shaggy, not really into it. Nay, not really into it. But Subby won. Knew it was yellow. Nay, had a second dig, so I guess your second dig was not too bad. I stopped him. Let me have. I would love to see someone else saying yellow before Slayers. No, on my screen it's definitely Slayers. Definitely Slayer who got it. Next question is, this is an easy one, so fingers on the buttons, lads. Galacticos is the name given to expensive world famous footballers at which football club? I'll look at the answer just in case I'm wrong, but I'm not wrong. Yeah, Slayer gets that again. His Slayer, I'm fucking worried that you're hiding outside my shed here, the back of my shed or something, on your telephone. Very, very quick with those answers. I can tell you, I'll ask the next two questions, but Slayer's already the smartest. He's uncatchable. How many players are there in a cricket team on the field at any one time? Nay gets it. Go on, Nay. Get in there. Eh, Slayers? You're good, like. But Nay, I'll give you a run for your money. Shane reckon 58. A good guess, like a good guess. Although if you're going for that high, like you might as well have went for 69. Final question. How long is a rugby game? How long is a rugby game? Nay gets it again with 80 minutes. It is indeed. Cars knew it was 80 minutes, so did I as well. And as you can see, the results of the first quiz is Slayer 6 points, totally annihilated. Just won that one quite easily, so he did. Right, and that's that one out of the way as well. Set that down. Rub this out for the next one. Fun please, slice. 90s back. Jerry says, read the damn chat. What have I done? Nay only said. Nay only said 80. Not specifying the minutes. You reckon Cars should have had that one in? Alright, alright. Cars got a point for that one. Still didn't really matter, like. Slayer, I can't remember the last time anyone else won a quiz. Only Slayer. Jerry says, for flip's sake. That's a lot of fluffy flowers. No, you won it. Well, on my screen, it popped up. You were actually first before Annie. You were actually first. Jerry on my screen as well, so you did get that point. Well done, Jerry. With a point on the board. Get in there. Jerry's sitting at home now. See, it much better of a start we got there because we weren't holding on to the steering wheel and we dropped down the hill immediately. Oh, we're into it. A sexy nose on the left hand side, boys. Sexy nose is still there, you know, man. This is quite a hard one to flip the fucking fag, even though it's a circle. Oh, he ended up with a sexy nose, almost. Oh, Slice maybe get a sexy nose on me, does he? No, got lucky. He is in this bunch. Let's look behind. Oh, everybody was in the bunch. Oh, Flash. I nudged the wrong time. Does it nudge me right to the front? It did. What a lucky tap on the arse area. And we've got a wee bit of a gap. Let's take an unusual line. Yes. Get them having side by side back there and I back in. Go slice a wee bit. Oh, everybody's still there. Two to go. 5,000, you've got to be nudged at just the right time. So far he had protected that inside quite outstandingly. And again a nice tight exit as Fleiss goes. Let's reset there maybe? No? Close but close. Please Fleiss in front, please. 1, 2, 3. There's one lap left to go. Was it all gonna go wrong from here? Fleiss does have a nose. Give me a tap in the arse. We did! A lucky tap in the arse. Or lucky tap on the arse maybe. Is that enough to bring me home? It looks like me fun please. And little big Malik in the house. Slayer, TSL's in. Nice to see you guys. Fleiss died. He did. He got himself a nose. I was going to have to give that up. He was well off the track, but there was no penalty. That shit was legal. So it was. I was half expecting him to reset and disappear. I think that was the part of the track where some boy squeezed us. Whenever we got a nose on him like that, and then he squeezed us on the apex, and it kind of reset us. So it did. Nice race. That was a good one. You did a Houdini at a reset. I was expecting it. I mean, the reset the first time you got a nose. I got lucky again. You had it. I got very lucky. I got a nice wee top. The guy, I'm surprised the guy behind didn't nudge you because you were in the inside. Thank you, Bjorn. Thank you. It was really all the skill of the hand movement and the experience that I've gained over my years. You know, 45 years of experience went into that wee drive there. It all got a wee bit chaotic. You might do it in the chase cam. Yeah. I think you definitely need a radar. I heard Key saying that Key uses. I heard Key telling someone to use radar on this track. I heard Key. I know, lads. Some of you are saying don't talk fucking shit. Key doesn't use radar. Key has a big mirror. There's no need for radar for Key. I heard Key a couple of days ago telling someone who died in one of these races, you need to use your radar. My chin hit the floor. I was like, what did I just hear? Yes. Key recommends using a radar in a circular track, which I think means he should use it everywhere. If he uses it on a circle, that means that he wants it for 3 wides and 4 wides, which means if it's not on in a different track, how's he knowing when there's 3 wides and 4 wides without the radar? Does he know? You think you have more chance of winning the world championship than winning this race? Well, a bit of luck, man, a bit of luck. Stay in the left-hand side. If you can stay in the left-hand side and not die, you have a hell of a chance of winning. Thank you. Right. Well, we'll get back in for another quiz. Is anybody going to step up to the mark and beat Slayer? Each quiz consists of 2 question cards, 5 questions on each card. We are again on sport. Question number 1. Who was the first English footballer to become European Footballer of the Year? Who was the first English footballer to become European Footballer of the Year? Who knows their stuff? Who hasn't got a clue? TSL says Keegan. Nay says Keegan. No. JJ has a dig with Rooney. No. Bobby Charlton. No. JJ says, I don't know football. That's definitely not going to get you the right answer. Matthews. CC, I'd love. Yes, well done, CC. It was indeed Stanley Matthews. CC with a point on the board. Well done, CC. Question number 2. What year were the Summer Olympics in Tokyo cancelled due to the war? Who's old as fuck and remembers their history? Or who's young and just is learning about that stuff in school as we speak? Slayer gets it. It was 1940. Well done, Slayer. Oh, not even signed in. Question number 3. As of 2013, which team had won the most English boat races? Someone's bound to be all over that. Oh, Slayer went for Oxford. TSL went for Oxford. There's not too many to pick from. You're all going for fucking Oxford. Why you go? Yes, nay, pick the other one. It was Cambridge, you fools. I think there only is 2 teams, isn't there? I think there only is 2. Everyone's going for Oxford. Nay gets it. It was indeed Cambridge. 50-50, yeah. And the first 4 obvious. First 5 obvious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All going for Oxford. Next question. Which sport is Mariah? Which sport is Mariah Abakamova associated with? Maya Agakamova. I'm not pronouncing that right, like, but Mariya Abakamova. What sport does that woman play? Scampy goes for athletics. Although, like, athletics isn't really an answer. Athletics is like a combination of events. You know, definitely need track and field, says CC. Tennis, golf, hockey. Cheech goes for a whole pile. Is any of them right? No, Cheech. That was a hell of a fucking answer, but that was a good try. CC gets it with a javelin. Get in there, CC. It was indeed the javelin. This is a really easy one as well. Like, whoever has a good internet, all of you is going to know this. Yes, it's my screen that counts, definitely. If you could pronounce the bloody name, that was a hard one, Jerry. Abakumova. Get away the fuckers. None of us could pronounce that. I bet you the woman isn't even too sure, but you call herself. Thank goodness. Final question on this card. Very, very easy question. We're all going to know the answer. It's not 69. A volley shot in tennis means the ball is not allowed to do what before it's returned to the opponent. I'll look at the answer just in case. But yeah, it's an easy one. Yes, it's not allowed to bounce. Nay gets it. Nay gets it on my screen. Slayer was second. Hit the floor. I would have accepted. Hit the ground as well. Yes, yes, they're all yes. There's no daftos in at the minute. So who do we say got that? Nay. Nay is the first bounce we've seen. Point on the board, and thankfully, no one made a fool of themselves there in that ridiculously easy question by getting the wrong answer. And again, the next card we go to is another sport. How many balls? That's how many balls are there in a game of English billiards or billiards? You know what game I mean. Billiards. How many balls are there in a game of English billiards? Yes, TSL gets it with 3. Well done, TSL. TSL getting a point on the board. John and Cheech both going for 16. JJ going for 69. Good answer. Good try. Good try. Which number is located? Which number is located between 15 and 17 on a standard dartboard? Which number is located between 15 and 17 on a standard dartboard? Jerry gets it with a number 2. Get in there, Jerry. Next question. Let's play darts. Which race course does the King George VI and Queen Elizabeth stakes take place? Who's into their horse racing? Who goes to the bookies? Nay, likes a wee bet on the horses. So does John. Jerry goes for Campton. Epsom. Cheltenham. It isn't, in fact. Nay gets it with Ascot. Nay, another point on the board. Taking the lead. With 2 questions left to go. I'll let you see the super duper computer as it stands at the moment. Yes, that's right. It's not Jerry on 1 point, it's Simon. Simon is on 1 point. TSL's on 1 point. Nay takes the lead with 3. Slayer on 1 and CC is on 2 with 2 questions left to go. In a game of tennis, what does the term love mean? In a game of tennis, what does the term love mean? TSL gets it. It is indeed 0 with 1 question left to go. Oh, the tension. If we can keep it down in the background now, let's have a wee bit of order here for our competitors this evening. This is going to be a quick one, lads. Yous are all going to know this one. So it's going to be whoever has the best internet. Which British city is home to Everton Football Club? John gets it with Liverpool. John gets a point on the board. Unfortunately, we needed someone else to get it, to put it in the tiebreaker. Nay is the winner of that one. Well done, Nay. Slayer only answering 1 question that time. Oh, here. Has he tapped out? Has he reached a level of smartness that there's just no going past? But Dio's in the house. Matthew's in the house as well. Good luck, lads. Yes, a wee bit of me feels like Slayer was giving you all a chance there as well. He has been very OP in the last few quizzes. I'm going to drop down again straight away. Seem to get me a... Well, I'm already down at the bottom. But did seem to get a lucky start the last time. Kimmy? Is Kimmy in this one? Is Kimmy in this race? Oh, PD loves Kimmy. If Kimmy was in this race, I would say me and him would be first and second. Or a very good chance I'd be first. And it was oh so civilized at the start of this one. Someone has ended up on the right hand side. 3 people, is that 3? No, only one's on the right hand side. That's alright, bud. Go on, close that gap off. More people on the right hand side. Deciding where to go, what to do. You man, you have to follow the guy on the inside. Oh! Did I get lucky? Oh, I lost the back end trying to avoid flies. Oh, the reset as well. Thought I was maybe going to get lucky though. We were probably about to lose the slip anyway. So we're right, maybe a chance that a hacking line, if we hit lucky and the hacking line works, who knows? Come on, let it work now. With the If Kimmy comes on here, you'd be the first to take him out. You owe him one. I'd not had a problem with him, and it could be well now. Let's console ourselves in the pits with a truffle. You think with all the sponsors I have on this channel that someone who makes alcohol would sponsor me some, or who makes chocolates would sponsor me some, would be like, here, I seen you drinking whiskey. Where's a lifetime supply? How long will it take PD to ban him? Who do you know? Who are we talking about? We're talking about Kimmy. I don't think he's going to be banned, man. If he was going to be banned, it would have happened, surely. Yeah, Kimmy, I think it. I don't think you can just ban him and leave it at, okay, that one guy is that ridiculously dirty that will individually single him out and only ban him. I think if they go down that route of banning someone who's driving poorly, a lot of us are in fucking trouble. because stuff carries on sometimes between guys from previous races. So you could have Kimmy wrecking your race 6 times in a row, and then you crack up and take him out in the next race, and then you get banned as well. So a part of me hopes he doesn't get banned, you know, because I think if he does get banned, it's the start of a lot of people being banned. I think we just need a penalty system, lads. We need a penalty system, and that's it fixed. If I have any kind of, even a crap penalty system that's not that good, that we all complain about, I'll still stop people like that there making it in the top lobbies. Man City is playing Liverpool at 2 each. Kimmy's a bit different to everyone else. He definitely is a bit different to everyone else, for sure. I mean, but it's like, how do you... To ban people, you have to have rules, you know. So what rules do you make? And like, when the... How many people crash into Kimmy and take Kimmy out? I mean, so... If you went to court and you were in court looking at that shit, and all of a sudden Kimmy's defence stands up and says, listen, you have seen a lot of videos here of poor driving from my defendant here. I would now like to show you some poor driving from other people who are not here in court today, who nobody wants, I mean, them to be banned. And he could show thousands and thousands of fucking video clips of loads of us all doing not good things. He wouldn't find many of me. He wouldn't find too many of me. He would still find the odd one, but not too many. But yeah, all of us lose the plot now and again. Slice is in the pits with us for a pit party. The rules are, don't be so much of a dick that the whole community hates you, says JJ. You see, that's not the online community. That's not the whole community. You know, the online community is like this, a very, very small percentage of the Gran Turismo community. The huge Gran Turismo community is offline. You know, I do agree with you. Kimmy is wild. He's mustard. He's an awful driver, but you're asking for trouble if you want people banned. If you want people banned, you're asking for trouble. Or you're asking for trouble. I've heard people saying that they need a report system that works. You're asking for trouble if a report system works as well. I mean, because a popular person is just able to get annoyed at someone and say, right, everyone, let's report him. And I don't know. I think that just opens it up for way more, I mean, bullying and all that can go on, rather than just an idiot. A penalty system fix everything, lads. A penalty, we don't need anyone banned or not allowed to play their PlayStation at all. It's different if he's swearing and sending threatening message. I think people who are doing that there deserve to be banned. But in terms of your etiquette and you're driving on the track, I don't think banning is a good idea, even for ridiculously poor ass drivers. I think a penalty system, and those poor ass drivers are able to race and have fun with all the other poor ass drivers, because there's thousands and thousands of poor ass drivers out there who don't give a damn about ramming into people and how they're driving, you know. You reckon a penalty system doesn't fix anything when they can't make a working system? I think they can make a working system. GT Sport had a badass penalty system when I first started playing it. So it did. And even when it was a poor penalty system and extremely strict, if we had that penalty system now in the game, those guys wouldn't be allowed to drive like that. So it's well possible. It's not possible to have a perfect working penalty system. So it's not, but it's well possible to have a penalty system that stops drivers like Kimi being allowed to do what he's doing. Dino's like, no, I don't want Kimi down in your lobbies, but that is where he deserves to be. They need their SR. It's way too easy for all of us to have an S-rated SR. That needs to be way harder to get in order to be in rooms with drivers who are rated S. You should be. It would be lovely if you jumped into your room and everyone was S, and you kind of knew that because everyone's rated S here, they're all very respectable drivers. No one is going to cause anything on purpose. Whereas you can be a full boom artist now and still easily have an S rated. SDS in the house. Hello, SDS. This game makes millions. How can that stick steers? I don't think that's ever possible. Don't think that'll ever be possible, man. That's impossible. That's like for world finals, where you actually have people making decisions. Like you can't expect people to sit at home and be making decisions during a race, or else after. No, way too hard. So look at whenever you ask me to go back and look at the replay. Sometimes I can spend 5, 6, 7 minutes looking at a replay, and that's on incidents that I've had in the track. Only me, never mind everybody else's race individually. You know, that's almost impossible to do. Yeah, still only 16 in the lobbies is a bit disappointing, isn't it? I think everyone thought whenever PlayStation 5 was, first talked about coming out, oh, we're going to have 30 in the lobbies and all. I was never too convinced of it myself. I always thought to myself, it would be too much lag. I said before the game came out that I was worried that their online wasn't going to work right, a lot of lag outs, and I was correct. It's like the more people are playing the game, the more problems there is with lag and stuff. That's been my experience throughout my whole life of any kind of online game at all. If you're playing any kind of game, the more people who's on that game, the more problems there is. Easy in your opinion, Scabby? 2 stewards watch 8 each? I don't think that's easy, man. Don't think that's easy. No, I mean, how many people do you want them to employ? Think about that logically and tell me how many hours, how many people need to be employed making decisions within minutes, because there's only sometimes a 3-minute break before the next race starts. Like, how do you make those decisions before the results and stuff go down? You've got a race A, a race B and a race C happening over and over all day, so you need people on the night shift. Know what I mean? How many different shifts? So you have 8 people working 12-hour shifts, and then to swap over with an R8 That's paying 16 people 12 hours a day. It's, for me, that's not possible at all. The problem with that many people is there's not enough space in the pits for the parties. iRacing looks badass, but like whenever you see loads of cars on the track in iRacing, it does look, it would be nice to have a lot more people in. Hello David, nice to see you, man. Thanks for hopping in. Only dailies, if it's 100 people, that nothing, money to them. It's just, you think that's nothing? What's the minimum wage now? What's the minimum wage now for people? Even if you're paying people minimum wage and employing 16 people 7 days a week on minimum wage, you work out what that is for a company on a yearly basis. That is definitely not nothing. But even if they did have the money and they were happy to spend that, how does it work? How does that stuff work? You know, at the World Finals, it works because it's one race and they're able to look and make decisions there and then. It's not like, oh, hurry up and make up your mind because we're starting another race here in 2 minutes. And then you need to get ready to start making decisions on the next race. It's like even in the World Finals, you see them sometimes taking a long time to make decisions and stuff, and there'll always be 50-50. I mean, calls. They just need full damage. I would quite like full damage. I think full damage would definitely sort a few of the problems out. You would still get people like who deliberately used accounts just to, to give you all damage and all, but there's no fixing it. You need a penalty system in my opinion. All the other ideas will not work, you know what I mean? And as for banning, I just don't think banning's right. I really don't. I think if we all think about it, it's alright looking at Kimmy and saying, oh yeah, he needs banned. So what about some more 10-year-old who's in a race and he gets angry and upset with someone and loses the plot, loses his temper and drives awful? Should he be banned and not allowed to play his PlayStation anymore? 10 years old? Definitely not. Or the way I said about people being able to, to be popular if the reporting worked. Like, should any famous YouTuber who has thousands of subscribers be able to have the power to turn around and say, he's a dickhead, let's all get him banned, everyone report him every time you see him, and then he's banned? That's definitely not fair. Hello Coyote as well, if I missed you, man, nice to see you. $39 in the house chilling out with us. Heavy damage would make it even better for Kimmy. I would like the experience the heavy damage. It would be a bit of a nightmare, like, for sure, but I would definitely like to. I would like to try it and see how it went. Leave it like that for a couple of months and just see how people start to drive and settle down. Let's throw it to have a good race. Dio is back, Fun Please is back, Flash is back, Mohammed's back, and Matthew's back. She said you could ghost them as punishment. You'd have people deliberately wanting to be ghosted, but then and then it's easy for them. I mean, not to crash in a race and stuff. Hardest part about racing is your competitors on the track. Penalty system for me. The only way, I mean, to sort it out is a penalty system, and it doesn't have to be a good one. It can be a ridiculously harsh one that we all moan about and say for 3 seconds for that I hardly touched him. But then you would learn you're not allowed to touch people, or else you get a big penalty. Michael's in the house. Well, hello Michael. Nice to see you. Go, go, go. Would this one last any longer? Oh, look at the fucking race that's going on in front of us. Someone got reset. It was a yellow card. It might have been Flash. There is still another yellow card in front of us, so it might not have been him. Uh-oh, get back to the inside. Oh, where's he rejoining? Where's he rejoining? Oh, it's a dream team of Flash and Scotty Sr. Oh, Flash has got to run, a penalty for nothing. Oh, and I'm on the outside. Nah, I could be fucking lost. Oh, there's a wee cap, let me in. And he's decided to go for an outside move. You could end up in fucking last place now as well, not you? Oh, the smallest of tops. Oh, damn it. 3 badass laps before it came to an end and into the pits. Well, hold on, maybe a slow speed. Let's give the cheat line a go. No, didn't work. People controlling VAR ruined it. Nothing wrong. The technology, I don't mind VAR. I know they can take too long sometimes, but I did agree with VAR coming in. I prefer to have it. I know I'm not into my football as much as what I was, but the amount of wrong decisions that has happened throughout the years of teams losing a Champions League, being relegated, not being promoted. You're talking like millions and millions of pounds, I mean, being lost by teams because of a awful refereeing decision, like a clear goal being scored, the ball 3 foot over the line, and it's not given, and that team would have won the Champions League final, or they would have got promotion, or whatever. It's like, I agree with VAR in football. Way too much money involved in football. I mean, for technology, no space for wrong decisions. You're never gonna have it. I mean, to where there's still not a debate. Everyone was worried that VAR was going to take away the excitement, or everyone disagreeing. It doesn't. We can still watch VAR 100 times on lots of incidents, and I'll be convinced it's not a penalty, and you'll be convinced that is a penalty. You know, it's still, I mean, the debate is still there. I mean, but the clear decisions were that's a goal, or he's offside, he's onside, and we all agree, it's clearly the wrong decision. That shit shouldn't be happening in this day and age. Coyote says, how do you find this race fun? I don't know. I know it's straight round in a circle, but it's quite entertaining. I mean, so it is. Although there's way too long of a wait in between it, especially because you die on it quite often, and then as long as you get 5 or 6 laps out of the race, it's a successful, enjoyable race. It's whenever it goes wrong in the start of it. I always remember one year. I remember the year where was it Chelsea and Barcelona, and the amount of wrong decisions in that game. At the end of that game, I was disgusted with football, and I'm a Man United supporter, but I felt awful for Chelsea. I was like that's disgusting. That's basically, it's been fixed almost. I mean, the result there. I mean, the referee and the people in charge have wanted Barcelona in the final instead of Chelsea. The amount of penalties that they should have had, yeah, it was a disgrace. I thought with VAR, stuff like that can't really happen. Yeah, Coyote, I like Blue Moon better as well. With a bit of fuel saving. I love a bit of fuel saving involved in these here circular races as well. With no fuel saving and no braking area or lifting or coasting or nothing. It's not as good as Blue Moon for sure. Yeah, corruption, football's still right up there. I'm sure it is, man. I'm sure it is. We can take our time. Come a little closer. How did the poll go? The poll says dailies, so that it started off as it's right and close. Some people still wanting a lobby. I think I will try a lobby at some point, you know, as well. Or I need to start getting back in them. I was hoping the day I might have got on, and I might have got to look at what the new season is going to be, and then a wee lobby would have been handy to open up. You mean the way they separate them and stuff? Nay, like in the Champions League final and all. I would like it as well if it was just like everybody in the one hat. If it was like an FA Cup draw, you know what I mean? If all the teams in the hat are first match, and it would be easier to win. I definitely think years ago when there was no league stage and it was a knockout competition, I feel like it's easier to win like that. But I feel like that would be like the most exciting way, I mean, to do. I'd like the Champions League to be like that as well. Just everybody in the hat, and just like an FA Cup draw, out of the hat, in your first game, you get the two hat favourites. And I'd like them all to be over 2 legs as well, home and away, every game. I'm glad it's the way it is though in the Champions League, like in terms of loads of people will have the opinion of you should only be in the Champions League if you won your league. I'm glad it's not like that, because it means if you're in the Champions League, would you like to have Barcelona and Real Madrid in it, or just one of them? You know, when there's more than only the winner, then there's just a lot more better teams in it. There's going to be a World Club competition soon, isn't there? The same as the World Cup. I heard something about that a couple of years ago. What I had in mind, better lock them doors and turn them lights down low. Put some music on that's soft and slow. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. You think? You think, cars? I don't really blame the rich American owners for that idea. So I don't. I think the blame for that idea is Real Madrid and Barcelona. Spanish football. People in charge of football from the Premier League started making all the money with the TV rights. Real Madrid and Barcelona are struggling to compete financially, and it's the first time they've ever experienced anything like that. They've always been, the people with all the money who just goes out and buys all the best players, and then they've realised that all the best players is all heading to England. How are we able to compete with this? And as soon as they started struggling, they'd been talking about one of those super leagues for fucking years and years. Nothing ever happened. Within 2 or 3 years of Madrid and Barcelona struggling, and a whole lot of the best players in the world heading into the Premier League straight away. I mean, they came up with some sort of shit. And sure, are they still not? Are they still not the two teams that are still in it? And it wouldn't surprise me if they ended up, all the other teams have signed a contract, and they are the only two teams that haven't actually broken that contract. Who's to say that Madrid and Barcelona won't end up being paid hundreds and hundreds of millions of pounds fucking thing from United, Liverpool, Man City, all the other clubs who then had to back out of that, because apparently there's already a contract being signed, and yeah, why else have they not backed out? The last I heard about them, they're still talking about, oh well, there's going to be huge fines for anyone who has reneged on the deal. I mean, they signed a contract. So yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if they ended up making a whole shitload of money out of it. Exactly. They're struggling, mate. I mean, they're in all sorts of debt. They were looking for a way to be able to compete with the Premier League. And I think the people in charge of football as well want the Spanish teams up there. I mean, they want Madrid and Barcelona up there. I feel like they've always been slightly edged towards Spanish football. A 37 chilling out with us. Thanks guys for hanging about. You don't disagree with the Super League? It's that closed off part, no matter what takes the pitch. Yeah, it wasn't even. If it had made sense, you know, if they had have came out, like, I feel like they do need to come up with something. The Champions League. A lot of people don't like the Champions League. I mean, they feel like the people running the Champions League are not running it appropriately. I mean, so they're not. But yeah, if someone came up with a reasonable idea of how to run a new league, then it would definitely be good. Why would it not be good seeing fucking all the best teams in the world having their own league? That would definitely be nice to see. I mean, so would, but yeah, it didn't make sense what they were talking about, you know. Some well-known teams aren't allowed to be relegated. Yeah, so basically, Real Madrid and Barcelona are struggling for money, so even if we do shite and finish last, we're that famous that we still get all the money every year. We're not allowed to be relegated. It just didn't make sense at all. Les, night man, thanks for chilling with us. John reckon it's down a bit. I don't know. I still think it's the biggest. It's the biggest sport in the world, I think. And in terms of emotion and stuff, I still feel like, I know I'm not into it anymore, but I used to be into it big time. And it's an emotional sport as well, you know. In the blink of an eye, you can go from being fucking feeling really down, it's all over, to fucking being high and ecstatic and fucking jumping about, you know. Things can change in the blink of an eye in football, and it's definitely it's a badass sport for sure. I know I love motocross, but if a genie says to me, would you like to be the best footballer in the world or the best motocrosser in the world, a wee bit of me would probably say football. Yeah, football's the way to go. It's the biggest sport that there is. You're talking about the grassroots. Yeah, I think they need to start doing a lot more. I mean, the amount of money that's in the Premier League at the moment, that money definitely needs to start being spread about. I mean, the lower leagues, in some sort of way. I mean, to help them out. How long did this one last for? Was there perhaps 7 laps of excitement this time? Oh, nothing for me, please. I tried to have a lift, and again, just like that, a casualty of the war. You see, the Edens are fucking shite, like, so they are. Race done on lap 1. Cheat says football was taken from us when Diana Ross missed that penalty. Very good, Cheech. That was a bad day for sports. What about that overtime when your woman came out on the pitch at half time, says, "Let's be having ya. Where are ya?" Who was that? Who was that came out on the pitch and started talking shit like that? Oh fuck! I felt sorry for her. I was like, oh, what have you done, woman? What have you done? That was a yes, D.D. Smith. That was a low point for football as well, wasn't it? That was awful. The poor woman trying to get the fans to cheer a bit more. I think she maybe emptied the stadium. Yeah. Oh, that's our D.D. Smith. Was it? That's not at Norwich. Was it Norwich? I didn't know it was Norwich, Jerry. Jerry says, how dare you unsubscribe. Jerry, you must have been not pleased with her. If that was at Norwich that she done that, that must have been a low day for you as a Norwich fan, you know. I'm not sure if I would rather have her in charge of United or the Glaziers, and I hate the fucking Glaziers, but I think I've never seen the Glaziers going out on the pitch and doing something like that. So remember your man as well. I didn't think it was that bad. I thought it was quite funny. I mean, doing it. I mean, but it didn't really come across the best. Him who he made them all sit down in the pitch. He says, "Yes, we're fucking shite. Sit down here. Let's have the half-time team talk on the pitch in front of the disgusted fans who just watches." I think that was the wrong decision. I seen where he was coming from, like, but it didn't really work out too good. Van Gaal's army. I quite liked Van Gaal, so I did. I don't feel like many managers who's came to United have been the same as what they were whenever they weren't at United. Even big managers, I feel like Van Gaal got on slightly different. I feel like Mourinho was slightly different when he came to United, almost like, I don't know, I like this manager now. This manager who's come in now I like how he talks, you know. He doesn't seem like he doesn't seem afraid. I mean, to fucking basically, be in charge and fucking say how it's going to go. And Mourinho ended up. I loved Mourinho for years. I thought to myself, if there's anyone can get us back on track, it would be him. But by the time he came to us, he was not happy anymore. Sure, he wasn't. He was brilliant at the start. So he was when he first came to Chelsea. He was amazing. But then he started being moany and huffy, and like a good manager, Fergie frequently would have come out and said, criticised his players if it was a poor performance or this or that, and made no excuse for it. Mourinho would never say that. He'd be like, oh, we were eating baked beans. Well, had we ate baked beans yesterday? And a couple of the players had to do a shout at half time, so they didn't get to hear the team talk, you know. Yes, we need a 12th man. Come on, where are you? Huh? It was awful, Jerry. It was fucking disgraceful. Is she still there? I bet you she hasn't made any more appearances. If she's went back to any more matches from that there, she's probably got a wig on or something. A big pair of sunglasses. Mourinho finished second, asked the club to buy a centre back. He wanted Varane, and the club says no. Yeah, the Glazers are definitely being shite as well, but Mourinho didn't do a good job, man. He didn't do a good job. He can talk and make it sound like he done a good job. Oh, we won a trophy. They did win a trophy, and they done all right after that. But he lost the team at the start of his second year, you know, and it kind of always seems to go that way for him. People seem to love him at the start, and he gets a good team spirit going, everybody together, and then he just starts falling out with people and slobbering about players, and you don't do that. How he treated some of the United players. Luke Shaw, fucking before Mourinho came. If Alex Ferguson had have managed United from we bought Luke Shaw would have been fucking one of the best players in the world. I mean, so Luke Shaw has an unbelievable amount of, potential, and that wee lad's confidence. Mourinho made an idiot out of the man. Back in the pits again, CC, and no, lap one that time, it went wrong. I'm hoping whoever ends up buying United aren't more businessmen. Hopefully someone will come in, like the owners of Man City, or someone like Abramovich, or something the way Chelsea was, you know. It would be nice if I'm not sure what way they operate these here. I mean, the financial fair play stuff, but it clearly doesn't work either. You know, it sounded good at the start. I was like, oh, fuck here. Yes, that means you can only spend what you make. That means all the big clubs will be able to spend a whole lot more, because Man City don't fucking pack their stadium out. Chelsea don't pack their stadium out. They're not making as much money. But then the billionaires just started saying, listen, I know a fella who's now going to invest in our club, 300 million. So we're allowed to spend 300 million. And it's like, it's not a boy, no, it's like a fucking homeless guy off the street who says, here, come here, will you do this for me, and I'll help you out. And then he just uses some more guy. It's still his money. USA. I remember the USA fans chanting that. That didn't sound good at a football match. I felt like that sounded. It didn't sound. There's passion at football matches. Whenever the USA were chanting USA, USA, it didn't come across as lots of passion behind it. Only a matter of time though before America end up one of the best ones out there. They're way too big of a country to, do not end up at the top of football as well. Shane is surprised. I'm not racing B. I don't know the track. I haven't learned the track. I've not really done much this week, to be honest. So I've been enjoying chilling out. I was hemming and hawing about where to get on the day or the night there as well. You're talking about new potential owners for NFC in the future. Surely whoever gets United will not give a damn about making any money. Like, if you were a multi-billionaire and you were wanting to get into football, if Man United are available and for sale and you didn't care about money, you just wanted to have a football team and make it a famous football team, well, you can't get any bigger than United. You really can't. If there's someone out there, it's the amount of money that United is capable of generating and bringing in on its own, just for the amount of fans that they have year in, year out. They should be spending more money than anyone. So they should. Madrid, should be up there. Competing with them. Maybe Barcelona as well. But in terms of the amount of money that your club brings in, if that's what you're allowed to spend, no one in the world should be outspending United at all. STS rankings, they'll never be on top as long as it's a small sport compared to the NFL and the NBA and all. Yeah, it's I'm not 100% sure what way to run all that as well, but it's like it's totally different how it works as well, isn't it? Like, it's almost impossible for one American football team to constantly keep on winning and being the best because of all the drafts and stuff, I think, and how players get to move and change about and stuff. Yeah, I don't really understand how all the sports work in America, to be honest. Jerry, night. Have a good one, man. Have a good one. Thanks for chilling with us. Comes down to the quarterback in football, or in American football. I remember Joe Montana, the refrigerator Perry. And that's the last time I was into any kind of football. City won 3-2. How did United, go the other night? Did United end up winning the other night? It was a cup match or something, wasn't it? salary caps. I'd like to see that coming in football as well. I think that's, instead of you're allowed to spend, I think there should be a maximum spend. I think that could sort out football, you know. I don't think it's right that Man City has enough money to buy fucking enough players. They have enough players for a second football team that's capable of finishing in the Champions League spots. In other countries, they own players who they just own them just in case they ever get good enough. I mean, so as our clubs aren't able to get their hands on them. I think if there was some sort of, not necessarily a salary cap, but if you said to each club, right, the maximum that you're allowed to spend each year is 100 million, 200 million, whatever number you want to make up, but there's a maximum that a club is allowed to spend, and then that club has to decide what players, I mean, can we get in, who are we willing to pay this much and that much, and then there will be a spread out. You'll then find players not going to clubs for money, because they're being offered the same money from lots of different clubs. So you would then go back to players actually playing for a football team who they love and who they want to play for, rather than just playing for money. And you can't blame the players for playing for money at all. It doesn't really matter who you are, you know. If you're a huge Liverpool fan, supported Liverpool your whole life, and you're getting £300,000 a week at Liverpool, if Man United come in and offer you £600,000 a week, there's something wrong with your fucking head if you don't take it and say sure you with Liverpool. You have a short career. You have to think of your future, your family, your kids. You have to go where the money is. Hello Glasgow, nice to see you, man. Salary caps don't work in rugby. I like how the refereeing's done in rugby. I think football, why can't football be like that? You know what I mean? Rugby, a way more violent game. Huge, big, brawly men. Wee, skinny referees. Don't you fucking do that again, or I'll send you off. Yes, sir, sorry. Know what I mean? Big beasts, monsters of men, and not opening their mouth to the referee. If the referee tells you to shut the fuck up, you shut the fuck up. You do. I think, I don't understand why they're not able to get football to respect the referees the same way as they do in rugby. Yeah, rugby very respectful compared to footballers. It is alright. It's funny sometimes. You see a couple of big men, they've literally almost knocked the fuck out of each other, and the referee pulls them both over, gives them a stern talking to, and like how you can hear it as well. You can hear it a lot of the times. I mean, what he's saying, and the players are nice as pie, like they're talking to their mommy. Right, back again. We're still in top split, it appears, anyway. I suppose this is an ODR one, so we can't really drop down. Right, can we last more than one lap? I'm not going to ask for too much. I want 4 laps. I'll be happy with 4 laps. She just booked them for insults and end up 2 against 2. I think that would be good as well. I always thought that was a good way. See, the way for years people used to say, is there no better way to end? It's not fair ending a match on penalties. I think that I have the best way to end a football match. You go in the extra time and you keep on playing. Every 5 minutes that passes, The manager has to remove one player from his team, and it's down to 10 each. Another 5 minutes, another player, and it's up to you. Do you take a goalkeeper off? Do you leave your strikers on? And you could end up with 2 against 2 or whatever, but you'd end up with a fucking goal being scored as soon as it got down and there was loads of space on the pitch. I think that would be a brilliant way to finish off a match instead of going in the penalties. You just play for 5 minutes, and every 5 minutes one player is removed. Sounds good to Scampy. What? I think it would be badass. I'm feeling lucky in this one, you know. Scotty, that sounds like some American shit. Oh, sexy car. Indeed. Oh, you've got a sexy car there now. Oh, go on, Flash. Oh, Flash is going to go outside. Is he coming back in? He does come back in. Nearly got a nose. Oh, vulnerable. Oh, did we end up on the outside? No, just a bit back. Oh, you've got a nose now, man. Here's the 4 laps that we wanted. Oh, we're alright. We got away. Oh, we've ended up on the outside. Oh, it's not going to work for us. A wee bit of a gap there. Go on, go on, go on, go on. Oh, he's tapped him, he's tapped him. Right. Come and drop in again. Just about. Oh! Back there, back there. Oh! Oh, a lucky wee top. And yes, there's a nose. There's a sexy car on your left-hand side. Oh! Wee bit of speed for free coming up from a back marker. Just what the doctor ordered. Oh! Almost left the inside open. And we're still there. Still it was defended. Could he bring it home? Surely that wee nudge is all it takes. Yes, the win was there. Boom. Only a matter of time. We just had a bit more speed there than everybody else. AFC's in the house, hello gamers, nice to see you, man. Well done TSL, 1-2 baby. TSL says you're welcome, that was all me. I protected that inside. I protected that inside. You can pretend it was all you. I brought you up in the second place. That was all me. So it was. You need a lucky wee nudge at just the right time. If you get a lucky wee nudge at just the right time, that allows you to get a nose to the inside. Wingman, you protected the arse area. Thank you, thank you. Lucas is in the house. He says clickbait stream. The title says time trial fun. Poll says lobbies. What gives? Is the poll has changed. The lobbies now as well. I was planning before I started the stream. I seen it. There was a new time trial, so I thought to myself, oh, it's on the North Slave as well. Good, we'll do the time trial. And then when we started the stream, people told me it was tuning, so you have to tune your car, or it's impossible to do it. So we don't know how to tune a car, so we need to wait until someone like Key brings out a tuning video or something maybe. Tim is in the house. We have 449. Hello Tim. Happy Christmas from you, Tilly and Amelia. Thank you very much. Moving home very soon, so not going to be around much. So happy New Year as well. Tim, thank you very much, man. You too. Hopefully you and the family have an enjoyable holiday period. But yeah, I would have enjoyed doing the North Life one. If any of you do feel like you could talk me through it, or we could go and open a lobby and mess about, see if we can get anyone in. TSL said, I have too much respect for you. Thank you, man. Gamer says, spend enough time listening to an Irishman waffle, and you will start typing like an Irishman, nay. Where I think nay is from here. Are you not from my neck of the woods, nay? Thank you, Tim. Thanks again, man. Hopefully you have a lovely Christmas. Hopefully all of you have a lovely Christmas. And the ESL says dirty. So dirty. Unfortunately, there's only us two at the after party, man. There's only us two at the after party. No one even gets to see that shit you're talking. You too, Al. You too, man. Al, if that's your way, thanks for chilling with us. Hopefully Tim's going to be back by the 4th of January, but won't be racing until at least the 7th. Well, I'll go and try and open a lobby and see. Where do I go again? Down here. See, quick. The PlayStation 5 loads stuff up. Why does it take so long now to load? Whenever it first came out, it was like boom. What track do you want? Boom, there it is. Right, a create room. Have I got any already loaded? I've got a go at the seaside. Ah, yes, let's tease them in at the seaside with a go. Load that up. And it says live. Oh my god. Who's going to be able to fucking refuse this stuff? We'll do 7 laps. 9 laps can sometimes scare some people. Right, we'll just create the room. Hopefully the settings will be alright. Fly says 1 more race for the championship. We'll see if anyone bounces in here. If we get a decent lobby going, we'll do a few of these. Time trial is tuning the old NSX. Yeah, it felt quite nice. I was looking forward to doing that time trial. John fancies a race in a lobby. I think a WRX was the best car here, wasn't it? I think. Oh, Al's still here. He's just saying Happy Christmas to everyone. Yeah, it depends what sort of lobby we get going. If we get people here to race, then we'll do a few longer ones probably, with maybe some settings. See if we can get a wee bit of rain or something. joining now. Let's have to know that the host is alive. With a thanks for joining me, everyone. With a make your way to track, please, starting soon. Attention please, attention please. Could all GR4 competitors, that's all GR4 competitors. Make your way to track, please. Race will be commencing shortly. Thank you. Hey girl, what you got in that cup? Give me a little sip and tell me what's up. Would you? Hey baby, now come on, don't be shy. Woo-wee, that sure is good. You got me tripping and thinking we should get to talking and maybe hang out tonight. 'Cause I've been sipping, what have you been sipping on? Never tasted something so sweet. Never felt something so strong, and my head's buzzing, baby, feeling like I'm falling in love. Oh, hey girl, what you got in that cup? Hey girl, what you got in that cup? Did it come from the hills in the back of a truck? CC says a professional lobby host. Thank you, thank you. Everyone on the track, or there's that two people not on the track? Let's see if it lets us start. Yes, it does. Tim says Bond 4-wheel drive. Am I not in a 4-wheel drive car? And we're starting at the front because it was out of time. Let's have a couple of technical problems. Let's get a jump start. Oh, that's a wee bit embarrassing for the guy on pole position. He's now got a bit of work to do. Oh my goodness, did you save it? Did you save it? Oh, you didn't, and there was a casualty of your war as well. He did. He was nice. Thank you. John, there's a wall there. There's a wall there, sir. I'm not sure if John knew that there was a wall on the right hand side there. I seen it a mile away. A bit of a glitcher at the front. Hopefully the glitching doesn't ruin anyone's race. And many of us are still here. We can still maybe try and help turn it into a four-way at the front. Flags are like that. He's German, like. I think that's a German flag. He's not crumble under any amount of pressure whatsoever. Oh, that was close. That was close. What do I think? Full sands available. And then ridiculously slow. Slow the pace down. Just make everyone punch up again a wee bit. There's the top three. A couple of wee short shifts just encourage the race to go down. Again, we'll take a wee short shift and that can get nice and close, make it hard as fuck for them to see. They both survived it. And we'll deliberately miss an apex. Oh dear, that was an awful apex there. And still. Anyone afraid of walls? His name says it all. Whose name? Live on screenshot. Scott Sagan, straight hit the wall, and name embedded into the dash again. Yes, it was a wee bit embarrassing. Again, we'll miss a wee apex here, be slow around this first one. Just the wrong line. Surely you're too deep, and you're too deep. No, we got it done, we got it done. Seven seconds back to John. I don't think there's any way we're going to have a badass enough race to bring John back to it, but you never know. Oh! Two to go, two to pass. Oh, Scampy. Oh, did he feel guilty? That was his fault as well. Oh, there appears to be tactical problems for the leader. It could bring John. John is going to come back into it. Just like that, and many of us are going to be for a 2-lap race. John was going to be there. With 2 to go, we'll get into a badass race now with John and turn it into a 4-way for the last lap. Going to be hard to bring EM2 back into it, and he is a bit of a blitzer as well. We'll leave the inside open for John to go full sand. He does go full sand, proud of you. Can you hang on to it? No, it was only a wee length of it, John. That's not for keepsies. I would absolutely love a dice for dice for the 4 of us on the last lap, you know. I got an awful corner there. It was a poor run for him. John maybe just had nowhere to go. But it's, oh, John has lost it in the background. Oh, technical problems. It's going to turn it into a 3-way at least. It was only a two people race. It's now going to be a 3-people race by the looks of it. Have a crap corner. Guys behind him will be think, oh dear, he's getting nervous. With 1 to go. all three of us still there. Again, hopefully it's only a wee land of it, Scampy. Let's do a big brave one around the outside. It'll be slow like, but sure. Not long, being slow. Oh, he leaves the space and bring the other guy back into it, surely. Yes. He's trying to share that slipstream. Oh. Again, let's take a wee short shift just to let them get a bit closer on the end of the chicane, make it harder for them to see. Oh, lifting a cruise and a coast for ourselves. Did you survive? He gotta run. He's gotta run. The boss is on the radio to the outside. There's nothing for free. Was that shit defended? Was it stopped on the apex? It was. He took it right in front of him. Justified. Justified. Nice race, lads. Nice race. This was the longest time I've seen Scampy stay on track. It was John that ended up. We didn't see what happened to John, but we did see his VRO turning in the wrong direction. Good game, good game. Roger says, sorry, I'm not home to give you guys a race. No worries, man, no worries. Hopefully when the FIA... I definitely want to get back into doing my lobbies more often, you know. Different when there's a real enjoyable daily race and stuff that I want. But when the FIA races and stuff start up again, any combinations that we're planning on doing, I'd like to start having practice days and all before it again, the way we used to, and doing a lot more lobbies. Most of my subscribers was all gained through doing lobbies. It's a good way to meet people. Lucas died twice on the chicane. Lucas, have I ever dragged you to my office? Not a nosy at your profile. Any sexiness for me? No. Right. Host menu. Edit. Let's go to Fuji. Will allow us to have weather, so we'll do the short version as well, because that wee chicane would melt your head sometimes. We'll do 10 laps, hopefully that'll not scare people away. Preset custom weather, variable speed ×3. Right, so it does allow rain here. Right, okay, so we'll start off just normal, and then we're going to have a downpour. Thick cloud, but torrential rain we're going to have. But it's not going to be for long. Just a splash of rain, and then back to being dry, cloudy and sunny. Tire and fuel. Go forward. Right, hopefully that's good enough. Hello Slayers, nice to see you, man. John fancied a bit of Daytona. Yeah, we'll go to Daytona as well. Just fancied a wee bit of weather there if I could. Let's make sure we have the right tires. Yes, we own all the tires. No worries, John, no worries, man. Excuse me. Oh, I'm gonna go and do a PP as well. Where's my shoes? Not be long. Read the damn chat, says Lucas. And just like that, Scotty read the damn chat. I'm not sure what car I'm meant to be going for in this. We'll just take in the one we're in. We might as well start. Oh, what happened? No. Oh, it's starting, it's starting. Thought something happened there. Will there be a downpour? Oh, traction control's on, so that glitch isn't fixed. Nothing in terms of weather at all.
Nice library, Scampy. I always struggle, Tim, to get a lobby going, man. So do. Oh, it's not that track, Stephen. That was a wee bit embarrassing. He must have done the same. He thought he was on a different track too. Scampy knew the score. He's on the ball, that boy. Group 4 is shite. I quite like Group 4. I think the best race is always in Group 4. A lot easier to control. See, to Group 3, you get more in. Still don't see no weather at all. Right, it's not the chicane. Yeah, Craig landed spot on. Only just got new car and stuff sorted. And they've just bought me and sent me over a professional YouTube lighting stand. Probably wouldn't surprise me if it's the same one that Super GT would use. Still no clouds at all within 50 miles of us. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's coming now. A blanket of it is heading our direction. Heavy all of a sudden as well. I mean, stay out like and risk it for more lap at least. Why did they decide to break the weather radar? Why is it totally different now than what it was? That is a strange looking formation of clouds coming in there, like. And we still might not even get rain, you know. Right, it's about to get torrential. We might stay in it for a good wee while just because we're moving so slow. As the rain starts to fall. Not that we can see it, but we can hear it. As the wind stream goes on. Confirmation that it is indeed raining. Oh, if I come in now, you're going to get a penalty. I can eat it. I made the wrong decision. I made the wrong decision. What was I thinking? Right, the car's not going to want to stop here. Nice and early in the brakes. Was it the right decision? Oh, probably not, you know. Probably not, if that's anything to go by. Oh! Oh dear. Let's back off again. How long does it take to dry up? Hello, Craig. Oh, stop it. Scamby 14 seconds behind us at the minute. How quickly does that come down? Oh, bloody Christ, we went up to 18. Are we close enough if it doesn't try up for us? Time are we at? 11. We're going to finish off with a couple of very so. Box for the fans. Where I can say it's the yes. We can't win it with a pit stop. It's definitely more than 17 seconds lost for a pit stop. Oh, I forgot where he was. There we go. We can, however, have some technical problems for a dice for cash with Scampy. Although we probably have a bit of an advantage in these tires. 3 people turned up that day. There was only 1 lap. Oh, Scampy, what were you thinking? What were you thinking? That definitely didn't work out for you there, man. Yes, it was a failed brake check, so it was. Need him up with some proper settings as well. But if we ever do get reasonable numbers in the lobby. We're surely not going to win it from the pit lane. Could you even class this as a pit stop if we do win it from in here? What do we think? Yeah, won that race with a pit stop and on technical problems. Let's end up. Has anyone brought out any sort of video yet of a tune for the time trial? You thought you'd risk it for the wind. Mano is in the house. Hello, Mano. Nice to see you, man. Thanks for hopping in. Yes, I'm okay, Mano. Hopefully you're all good yourself, man. Are you all ready for Christmas? Not long to go now. I done the wee cooking thing there the other week. So I did. I mean, down at the wee job club. Wee day out. And I've still been down to that Gerwood place. They do a whole lot for people down at that wee Gerwood place as well. So they do, man. Loads of wee stuff being organised and run for people to get them out. Of course, Santa is ready. I was always a last minute Santa shopper. I never had a panic at all. I was like a couple of days before, right, let's go out. And we'll get it all. It's a cool place, yeah. Beautiful looking inside it as well. I believe in the future they're planning on adding a swimming pool to it as well. Excuse me. Santa's on his whiskey already. Lads, I'm going to end with a couple of drives in a circle, so I am, because no numbers in the lobby. Like, you need numbers. Out we go. Did we hit lucky maybe with the time? Is there one just about to start? No, just about to open though. The sauna is brilliant in it. Yeah, I went down to the gym once on my own. I've been in the gym a few times because some of the classes that I've been going to. Take you into the gym for 10-15 minutes and then you go into the wee hall and do a class. But I went down to the gym once by myself and done about half an hour stuff in the gym, and then spent about an hour and a half or 2 hours in the steam room in their sauna, in the steam room, in the sauna, out and in. Beautiful views as well, and Napoleon's nose and all, out the windows. Really, really nice. Very impressed with it. And over Christmas there, they done a wee 2-week morning thing over Christmas where anyone could just turn up like at 9 o'clock in the morning and had like wee scones and coffee and had stuff organised every day, either table tennis or out for a wee walk. They had a boy come in who told you the history of all Belfast's, graveyards, like a wee movie. Other wee art days and stuff, that they did. Pretty good to get out of the house. Although hard for me now to get out of the house with the weather. I've only got the bike. There we are. It is alright. Have a good one, man, oh man. Hopefully you have an enjoyable holiday period and New Year and stuff. If I don't hear from me, enjoy it. Damo is in the house. He says, Scotty Senior, let's try again with Mr.'s training guide. What is that? What is that link, Damo? Is that a link for tuning in the new time trial? I'm going on to my telephone to watch this, and he has a video that's going to talk me through. I asked about the tuning for time trial, right? Thank you, Damo. I'll have a nosy at that now, because I would like to do that time trial. I love the Northlife. Let's go and find ourselves on the telephone. There we are. YouTubers and fucking adverts. What are they like? Adverts. Right, let's click on that. I need to buy a bunch of stuff, right? I may watch this and press pause.
See here, this is a bit of a guide, tuning guide for the Numbering Northlife Lifetime Challenge that just popped up for Gran Turismo 7. And what do you think for
in fact, there's 12 minutes to go now and start it.
GT Auto, show the tune, and then a little bit of a showcase with the tune. So this is a 2-week event ending at the end of January 4th, 2023. And this is with the 2002 Honda NSX Type R. This is a tuning lap time challenge, and here are the restrictions highlighted in the screen right now. So your car needs to weigh at least 1,050 kilograms or more, and do be aware that your car needs to stay naturally aspirated, so it cannot have a turbo, and your engine swapped NSX is not going to work here. In terms of GT Auto, make sure you wide body is more downforce values to play around with.
Right, he said wide body to start off with. So let's go and put a wide body on it. Down here. In here is it maybe? Custom parts. No. Where do you do the wide body? Hello Tony, nice to see you. Night Tim, night. Tell Tilly I said happy Christmas and I hope she's well. There's a wide body there. Install. Just in to hit the like. Thank you very much. Thanks for the gifted membership yesterday. No worries, Tony man. It was probably Jerry or Dino. It hit me with 20 of them the other day. So it did. So a good chance it was Dino. Thanks very much for hopping in, man. enjoy your evening. We know you know where it is, Scotty Lucas. Yes, I only pretend to be daft, so I do. You're starting to get to know me, Lucas. Yeah, you can tell by looking at my face how clever I am. There's no hiding this amount of smartness, you know. I could wear a helmet and put goggles and stuff on, try and look stupid, but the intelligence just shines through. Right, let's see what else he's gonna do.
Make sure you give it the wide offset, wide rim width, and change it.
Wide offset and wide. Right, what did he say there? Wide offset and wide rims or something as well. Right, wheels. Any sort of wheels do. We're just looking standard wheels. Where's oh right, standard size. Standard size. We're looking for a wide offset. Standard size wide. There we go. We've done that. What else did he say?
Size for the default size. For the front bumper, A or B works. They both function the same. Same offset, wide rim width, and change its size for the default. In terms of GT Auto, make sure you give this car a wide body, as it'll give you more downforce values to play around with. In terms of the wheels, make sure you give it the wide offset, wide rim width, and change its size.
Wide rim? Is there rim somewhere? Didn't see anything about rims. Rim with wide. Just leave that standard, will we? I didn't hear him saying anything about that.
For the default size. For the front bumper, A or B works. They both function.
Right, front bumper. You use a tune that's good. And hold on, front bumper. Front bumper, A or B, he says does the job, okay.
The same goes with the side skirt, A or B, whichever.
A or B for the side.
When you prefer. In terms of the rear bumper, make sure you give it the diffuser, so type A rear bumper. Same goes.
A diffuser. Type A. I don't know what a diffuser is. Make sure you give it a diffuser.
For the wing, make sure you give it the type A replacement. And make sure you put on a roll cage, so this is under the racing items category.
A roll cage under the racing items. Roll cage. Oh, any particular type.
In terms of the tune, here's the tune, so feel free to take screenshots if you need.
Roll cage, he didn't say what kind of roll cage. Any then, I assume. This was the first one. Right, and now he's in the tune, but he's not went to the shop yet to buy anything, so I probably won't even be able to tune it. Not right. We'll go in and try and tune it, but I don't think we're going to be able to, because we're going to need to buy all stuff surely in the shop. Car settings, right. Here's the picture of the tune he said. He's on sports soft tires. It's alright, I can sort that out. Right. Suspension normal. He has fully customizable suspension. Have I got that? Right, hold on. I'm going to start writing stuff down. So I need, because I do want to do this. I love this track. Fully customizable suspension. I could have swore I did buy that, you know. Look at the right screen. Damo says, look at the right screen in the settings sheet. It shows all the racing items you need, including the weight reduction. Look at the right screen in the settings sheet. Is this the settings sheet here? You want me to go over to the right? I'm lost. I'm just watching. So I'm not sure. Look at Mr.'s setting sheet, not yours. I am. I've looked at his setting sheet, and straight away the first thing that I have to do, I press pause, and he's on fully customizable suspension, and I can't hit it. So there's not much I can do here. I might as well go and buy fully customizable suspension, and then come back in and have a look at it. Isn't that right? I think I'm right. Right, so surely it's in the racing stuff. Fully customizable suspension. There it is. Fully customizable suspension. I'll have a piece of that, please. Thank you very much. Now we'll maybe be able to start setting it up. Right, so fully customizable is on. Right, 102 and 102. 102 and 102. 6 and 4. 6 and 4. 31 and 31. 31 and 31. 2 41s. 3.0 and 2.67. 3.0. And 2.67. Two point oh and 1.8. Zero and 0.10. No idea what that is. Triangle. 0.10. Right, he has fully customized down here. He has that on 40. 40. Lads, isn't this automatically saved as well? Sure, I can't end this and exit out and end up it's all back to standard. It's going to automatically save for me or something too, hopefully. 0 and 15. 15. And 0 and 50. None and 100. Okay, that's okay. Over here he has got 200 and 275. 200 and 275. Fully controlled computer, and we don't have that. Okay, so let's go and buy the fully controlled computer and come back. Surely it'll be in the racing as well. A fully controlled computer. Full control computer. Well, I don't see it here. Fully customizable computer. That has got to be it, surely. Yeah, has to be, has to be. Back in, hopefully we'll be able to move on. Right, so we're over here, fully customizable, yes. 93. 60, 40, 60 minus 40 and 98. Oh, right. That's the ballast and stuff. Okay, I need to go and buy ballast and stuff. And my transmission is normal there, so I'm going to need a fully customizable racing transmission probably as well. No doubt. Right, so I'm going to buy a ballast and a power restrictor. I'm probably going to need a power restrictor as well, haven't I, lads? Right, a ballast. Where's ballast? Where's the ballast? Scotty's OP at this shit, nice as scampy. Is there something else I have to buy there for that? I've got the ballast, and then it says power restrictor. Have I get a power restrictor or something? Oh, yep. There's a power restrictor. Well, it says power restrictor. I'm bound to need a power restrictor. He said right before realizing that that power resistor had fucked up the whole tune. Right, we'll go back now and see how far we can get with a knife. Right, over we go. We got the 93, 60 minus 40 and 98. $60 minus 40 and 98. And then down there, he's got fully customizable transmission. I knew I was going to need to buy something else as well. Fully customizable transmission. Surely that shit's in racing. Fully customizable racing transmission. Yes, love a bit of that, please. Thank you. Right, and he has that at 310. 310. Manual adjustment. None, it says at the bottom. Okay, we're ready to continue his video.
And oh boy, this car is a handful to drive. You can actually watch the live stream where I try to tune this car, and it's a bit of a handful to drive because this car loves to spin out whenever you give it a chance to. So my main goal of this tune was to try to make it a bit more predictable.
Is that him on to a different part of it now? Yes, right. He's over at the turbocharger now. Turbocharger has none off. I have none. Intake and exhaust, normal. He has racing air filter. Okay, we're gonna need a racing air filter. Racing air filter and a racing muffler. A racing muff, I'll write down. An exhaust manifold. A racing manifold, maybe. Then he has braking system, racing slatted something. Right, so I'm going to have to write that. That'll be the slatted discs. Slatted discs. I need racing slatted disc. Racing discs. Slatted. Brake pads. Right, so we're going to need racing brake pads. Right, and in the handbrake he just has his normal, and the brake balance at the bottom he has brake controller. A brake controller, right, that's looks like a wee thing. A brake controller. On that bit he has steering angle kit and normal. We have that on normal, and then none, then racing and none. So a clutch flywheel as well. Where's my arrow? Right. That's sexy man there. Right, so that's going to be a racing clutch. And then it says none. Right, let's go and see if we can find where to buy all this shit. It's a tough time trial. Have you got this tune demo here that I'm in the process of doing? Right. We'll need... They're all racing, so they are. So let's go to racing. There's the air filter. We'll have it. That's the air filter ticked off. What about a racing muff? Is there a racing muff anywhere here? Racing manifold. We needed that. Let me X these out as I'm doing. We've got the air filter. We've got the manifold. We've got racing brake pads. Racing brake pads. There they are. That's them. Stroked off the list. Disc brakes slatted. Slatted discs. We'll have a whack of that as well. Thank you very much. Pleasure doing business with you. Don't want to get a wee bit of discount off you here today. Right, we still need a racing muff, a brake conditioner, contractor, and a racing clutch. Right, hold on. Brake, a balance controller, a brake controller. That must have been, I remember seeing something like that. Right, we must need that as well. We'll stroke that off the list. And a racing clutch. Racing clutch and flywheel. I'll take that. And that's that. Stroked off. A racing muff. What was the full word I was looking for? Why have I wrote down a racing muff? muffler equals exhaust, right? So it is I take it that's in. It's not the silencer then. Exhaust. I'll just purchase a racing exhaust. Have we already got it then? The racing silencer. Hello, Jeffro. Nice to see you. If I buy the silencer, is that not going to remove this racing exhaust and put on the racing silencer? So you're definitely right there. You're not going to affect me. I have to have a silencer as well. Al says no. Does that mean no? You need a silencer, or no? Don't be stupid and buy a silencer. 2 of you reckon we do need it. 3 of you reckon we need a silencer. Yeah, I'll go for the silencer. I need it. Okay. Purchased. Job done. Right, now I think we can go back, because apparently that was the muff. Right. Hopefully we'll be able to get us sorted now. Car settings. Right. Has that stayed the same? Has everything that I already have adjusted stayed the same? How long do I go back and look at his screen?
In terms of the tune,
Yes, that's all moved on me again. Everything I did.
And oh boy, this car is a
102, 6 and 4. Right, it's all stayed the same. It's alright. It's all stayed the same. Right. So where were we? We were over here where the turbo and stuff is. Racing. Right, no, the top was all alright. Now into here, I wanted racing air filter. Right, it is racing. Why does his say air filter? Mine only says racing. On his screen it says racing air filter and racing muffler. Why is that, lads? Why does my screen here not say racing air filter? Read the damn chat, says Lucas, and just like a true YouTube professional, Scotty read that damn chat immediately. Sports soft. Yes, we need sports soft. We probably don't even have sports soft tires. No, we haven't bought sports soft tires at the moment. So we haven't, but we need to get this here stuff sorted. I don't understand why his has... It's still probably the same, like, but I don't get why on his screen, in the air cleaner bit, his says racing air filter and a racing muffler and then racing. Mr. Right, he's in America. Okay, so it's just, it is the same. He just has a couple of extra words. Right, so racing, slotted discs, racing, normal, brake controller, normal, none, 0, racing, none, and then hopefully I don't have to do any of that stuff or move any of that stuff. Right, can I buy the tires from this screen? No. Okay, right, so I just need to buy the tires. And that's it.
So if you're looking for something that will at least help you try to finish a lap at the Nordschleife, then try this tune out, and hopefully it works out for you. And here are the transmission setup. So move the auto set top speed to 310 km per hour.
Racing soft, did you say, lads?
And here's a showcase of a lap with this build. And here's a showcase.
Sports soft. Right, sports softs. No, they're comfort softs. There it is, sports softs. Right, and that's me. That's me ready to go. And see if I can win the money. Hopefully the car. He said it's a handful. He said it's a handful of a car. So I never had much of a go in it, like, but it felt enjoyable. Let's hope it still feels like that. All-nighter incoming, reckons Cherry. I don't know, as soon as I learn the flow of this here car, like, I love this track, and as long as them settings hasn't radically changed this car, I reckon I should, it'll be hard, so it will, to get within 3%, the fastest in the world, like, but is he, what sort of lap time did he do? Is he easily within the fastest? Or has he just snuck in? Let's see if it feels much different. Any of you's watched, I've either seen in gears and stuff with the revving the nuts out of it and shit like that. Short shift at 80, watch his video. I thought we only needed to watch his video. You just told me there the short shift at 80-90%, but don't need to go back surely and watch his video. What? It took Key 5 hours to get a good goal time. Really? So you're saying I could ridiculously impress you here tonight? You're saying if Key is bored and sitting at home and having a nosy, he'll be thinking to himself, it'll be interesting to see how quickly he is able to nail the bollocks out of this. This is the run. CC reckons first time. Nah, I reckon we'll die late. Probably around this corner. Whoa. Big lift to a big brake here even. Right and soon, rather than flashing over and over again. Oh, too greedy, too greedy. It still feels nice, but the slide on it still feels nice. It's not like extremely unstable or anything. Okay, may as well learn. Try and find the limits of the car. So we're going to try and take it in for a lap. He took about 3 hours to get gold, including tuning. He is challenging me to do this in how long. What time are we at? Let me try and do it so well before midnight. How does that sound for you? Would that indicate I could well be one to watch? The star of the future. Oh, you do need to be gentle with it. Have it tuned to Gearbox, it makes things easier. I just did whatever that video was. I didn't hear him doing anything with the Gearbox. Right, we'll experiment on this one and just have a big lift. Big lift. Yeah, so let's get it around, spot on. Not quick at all, like clarified granny mode really, but we need to get a lap in as soon as we can, just to give us an idea of how hard with the push. The video shows gearbox adjustments, but after all that stuff at the start, you mean after all the parts that I watched on it, Damo? So he didn't basically just...
With this build, I'm not going to do a lap guide because, well, one, it's the Nordschleife, it'll take about 10 years to get a lap guide done, and two, honestly, I'm not too happy with my lap time because I know I could go faster, but unfortunately I ran out of time. But when you're driving this car, you have to be really careful with your throttle input. If you give this car any single reason to get just enough wheel speed to spinning out, it will do that. It will take advantage of you. So when you're accelerating out of turns, you have to be really careful about how much throttle input you're putting in. And just take your time. Going up to a higher gear can help as well. And actually on some turns over here in this first sector, you do see me taking advantage of that. So for example right here,
in the settings section, I was following. I must have done it then. I must have done it. He's went through his sheets. He went through his sheets and we copied everything that was on his sheet. So I must have done it without even knowing I was doing it. That's right, Damo. Sit back and relax, man. I'm on the ball. It appears that I'm on the ball. Now I don't know where I am. Now I don't know what part of the track I'm on. I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna die. I don't know where I am. Right. I think I know. I do. I know where I am now. .220 in the video. Right, 1 second. I'm going. 1 second. See. I will go to this. Right, the 220 in the video. It's at 141. .211.
This car, but it should be a bit more drivable now with this tune. So if you're looking for something that will at least help you try to finish a lap at the Nordschleife, then try this tune out.
Right, hold on. Maybe I haven't done that. I don't remember going into that bit. Right, in first gear and second gear. No, right, I didn't do that bit. Right, well hold on. Let me see if I can just survive for 1 lap and see how far off the time we are. He was in second gear in corners that I was in third on. Oh. Oh. Just want to get a lap done. Loads of time left, like, but for 15 seconds if we go, then we need to tweak something. It's nice when you learn how to drive it. It'll feel beautiful around this track. This one's going to be tricky back. Take a nice lift. Take a lift there just because of I want to finish a lap. Ah, don't you dare! Oh, so that's alright. Still going to get some sort of time in at the moment. Right, just for an idea, a couple of corners left to go, Stephen. And if we've got a good, easily probably, if we were to start flowing, pushing a bit, easily 10 seconds. Don't. Oh, I near died. I near died there. I near shit myself. Right. That'll give me some sort of time. Just tight. How quick have you to go? Right, that was a 7:18. So a decent lap for us, probably 7:04, 7:05. If we're flowing that, what is the goal time? 7:18. Who's got there? And for the goal time, you need can't even see a 6 something. A 6 something, yeah, we're going to fuck about with the gears. We're going to fuck about with the gears. A 6:44 is the fastest in the world. Good first run. No, I'm not sure. It'll be too much of a grind to try and make that much time up. Let's go and change the gears the way he has. Tuning. No, it's not there. It's not there. To the garage. I didn't even have to leave. Sure, I didn't. I could have changed all the settings just while I was in there. Car settings, right. So how did he get that there to pop up? That wee manual adjustment bit with all the gears. What have I to click into, lads, to be able to change all the gears? The way he did. Where is he? He is in this row. So there's something here we're going to click into. Manual adjustment under my camera. It's under my camera. Top speed, manual adjustment. And he has it at 310. So if I click on that. No, that's not it. Hold on.
For something that will at least help you try to finish a lap. Still going to have its moments, so you do need to be a bit careful about how you drive this car, but it should be a bit more drivable now with this tune. So if you're looking for something that will at least help you try to finish a lap at the North Slope.
Still didn't really get to see, would you? Manual. Oh, right. Right, here we are. This is it. Right, he has first gear at 2.848/87. To 848 to 848. How has he got 2848/87 and I've only got /81? Any of you know that? Change the last gear first. Right, okay. You change the last gear first. Okay. So the last one he has 0.800 800 and his numbers are 349. Mine's not 349. Anyway, just to put this back to standard shit. Is my numbers wrong because I moved the top one? Don't even know where it was. No, I don't. This is becoming a wee bit frustrating. I was going good there, and it went wrong. And that's not matching. Well, if it's 0.800, we'll keep going. 0.896 he has this one at. 0.896. It bloody is frustrating. I know. Very bottom and first, right? So it'll maybe fix it if I just go right to the bottom and first. Like that. 328. No, still. Revs per minute. Is mine on revs per minute as well? Yep. We'll try and get close to him. The next one up. This one is 1.031. Okay. Next one is 1.288. And this one is 1.749. And the first one was 2.848. 848. Right. So I've got all the first ones the same as him then. So not sure why my second parts are different than his. Any of you know why that would be? At the bottom of the box labeled final first. Not the gear. Final 4.096, right, in the final one. 4.096, maybe this will finish everything. 4.096, and that didn't change anything, right? So let me see, does that look the same as his now? No, it still doesn't look the same. Now you can adjust the gears. Oh, well, the gears are still sitting at what he... I mean, like the 0.8 is what he has it at. But then his next number is 349. Mine's 339. My first numbers are all still okay and the same as what he has. Every one of them. But all of my second numbers, he has 87 to my 84. 141 to my 137. Yeah, so they're all different. You have to do the gear. You have to do the gear again. So how do you reset it? Because I can't put them back to... I don't know what they were at to start off with. So, like, if they need to be reset, I'm fucked. And if resetting it means I'm doing the whole thing, I'm fucking never doing tuning again. You just do the adjust until the speed is right. I don't even know what... I mean, the second numbers are there. I mean, but... all my first numbers are the same as him. JJ says, ooh, am I just in time? Hello, Clive. Drop the speed. The final speed. I've got my final speed exactly the same as him. All my numbers are exactly the same as him, except for, I mean, the second numbers after the slashes. New settings sheet, only way, I mean the default, if I can't fix them, I'm not doing that, like, if going back to the very start again, is what it's all about. I'm not doing that shit. This is why you hate tuning. Don't understand how he can have different numbers there whenever everything's exactly the same. The second number is the speed. That's all you need. Right, so I'm better matching all the second numbers, Damo, is that what you're saying? Instead of all the first numbers, I'm better matching the second numbers. So we'll bring that. Fuck me, the first numbers are going to be a mile off then. Oh. No, fuck it. I'm leaving it the way it is. 2.848. 2.848. That's yeah. That's stupid, Mr. Turismo. Pathetic. Man, so it is. Pull the finger out. How's that even possible that I've got all the same numbers as a guy on the left hand side before the slash and the exact same final number, but yet the numbers after the slash are different? Makes no sense, Mr. Turismo. Makes no sense. Do what Cherry said. Cherry said change the box back to normal, then fully racing. Right, now that's a bit of an idea. Okay. So click in there, change it to normal, and then change it back to fully customizable. Right. Has anything changed about it now? Yes, right, it's all changed again. Okay, so you reckon if I do the final one first and work my way, right, I'm not doing anything until you tell me, because if it fucks up again, I'm definitely, I need to be driving the car here within 5 or 10 minutes. Final first and then 6th gear, 5th gear, 4th gear, or just final gear and then 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. We're definitely doing the final one first. You all seem to agree on that, and he has it at 4.096. .096. Final first, yes, just do it. And then first after final, I think, says Slayer. JJ says yes, Slayer. Clive says, just do it. Right, so I'm going back to first. And we'll see if it matches with him. His one is 2.848. 2.8. Fucking stupid as well, man. The speed. You know what I mean? Just give me the one speed. Don't keep on going quicker. 2.848. .848, and it's still not the same as his. It's still not the same as his. Nothing's changing, because he has /87 and mine is /84. So it's still the same. 1.749. One point seven four nine, 1.749, 1.288. 1.031. .896. And 0.8. It's already on 0.8. So it's still exactly the same problem. Exactly the same problem as what he. Yeah, like how does that happen? Is that not a mind fuck? That's a mind fuck. So it is. You know. That's like me saying to you, look, here's how you take off at the start of a race. You go flat out, you let go of your brake, and you change gear immediately. And that's how you get a good start. And you just do that stuff, and it doesn't work for you, but it's working for everybody else. And it's like, no, well, like I'm doing exactly what I'm meant to do. Doesn't Key say what order he does it all in? Why should I? How can that even make a difference? I don't understand how changing the order of it can make a difference to the overall outcome. Craig says your max speed is 300. It should be 310. Read the damn chat. Haha, did that change? Did that change back? Right, so if I come out of that, go into that. Right, okay. It might work this time. We need 4.096. Okay, we've got 4.096. Okay. Cross your fingers, lads. Scotty, you reset the top speed to 300. You need to be at 310 before adjusting, right? So we're going to go up. This could be it. This could be us. 2.848. 2.8. 48. No. It's not the same. We're still on 84 and he's on 87. Stupid. 1.749. And his is on 141, mine's on... It doesn't make fucking sense, lads. It doesn't. That's just done now, like, isn't it? I thought that was going to solve it. The 310. There's nothing else we can do. Try doing 6th gear first. Up the first. Right. I could do with talking with Sarah, you know. I'd love Sarah to be in here with me, giving me advice. Right, so I'm going to do this here again. I'm going to go normal, and then we're going back to that, and then we'll have to go up to 310. Then manual adjustment, and down here first 4.096. 4.096. Come on, Mr. Turismo. When I move 6th gear, let the numbers match. 0.800. 0.800339. No. 349 he's at. .896. 1.031. 0.288. 2.749. And 2.848. Right, so why tune in, Mr. Turismo, you fool? I know what the flip is this. That's like no sense people even doing videos then, really, if you copy their video exactly, but yet it doesn't, it genuinely makes no sense to me. How can I match all his numbers, but yet the number after the slash is totally different on every one of them? And we've tried that shit. We need Sarah. Yes, Jeffro, I know. I would definitely love to be having a waffle with Sarah. I know what she'd say, like, I know what she'd say. She'd say, take a deep breath. But she'd better not dare tell me to try fucking again. She usually says, take a deep breath and try again. I'd be angry if she says, take a deep breath and try again. She needs to just say, take a deep breath. The game's a lot of bollocks. This tuning stuff, we all didn't want this. But Mr. Turismo insisted. You're missing brake horsepower. That's why it's not the same. Isn't it 349? Okay, so advice. Is there something I can tweak? Brake horsepower. Is there somewhere I can just go to move it? I'm on 305 brake horsepower. What did you say it was? 349. Yes, I put a wide body on it, wide wheels, wide tires, the bumpers that he spoke about. Hello, Crabster. Excuse me. Hello and welcome to the Waffle Stream, where we will be trying to convince you people at home that a protest must go fucking down about the tuning on Gran Turismo. There's enough other racing games that let you fuck about and tune. We don't need this shit. Definitely not in dailies or any competitions that you're running. You know? I think I'm living at home with my own fucking mechanic or my own team. The ECU up to 100, 345 you full. Yeah, but how do I change that? The ECU, okay, ECU is, I'm looking for ECU. Output adjustment up to 100. Is it gonna fix it? Is that everything magically fixed? Let's go down and have a nosy in here. Does it match? No, they're at 84. Fuck all matches. That's done now. I know the first one's 87, so that's not matching either. Any other? What did that bring it up to? In terms of my power? We're still says we're can I hit and measure? Triangle measure. Triangle after every adjustment. Oh, right, so I press triangle there. You think I might go back in here now? No. That's still the same.
345. Power restrictor 2. Okay, the power restrictor as well is meant to go up to 100. I copied him. Did I not move all this yet and copy him? He wasn't at 100 in the power restrictor. I don't think. Triangle. Still not the same in there. Actors in the house. Hello, actor. Nice to see you. Can he do it, Captain? I need more power. I'm fucking gonna murder somebody. 337 now. Considering we've basically just tried to copy what he's given us, and it's still a lot of balls and not able to get it. It's not good. I really don't. I don't get what people like about this shit. If you're into this here shit, you shouldn't be playing a racing game. If you're into all this here, all numbers and letters, you know what I mean? Tweak a bit here, tweak a bit there. You should be in a building game, a mechanical game. Bound to be a mechanic game out there where you can just lie under cars all day, stick your head up exhaust pipes. Yes, I have a roll cage. Body stiffening. Oh, I didn't do that. That might be it. That might be it. I didn't stiffen the body. Sure I didn't. Let's go. Drive it and see. Hold on, let's stiffen the body first. Increase body rigidity. Yes, I'll have a taste of that, please. Thank you very much. Is there any other second stage of it, maybe? In the racing bit? Weight reduction stage 4, right, we're not allowed that. And then extreme. Right. I bet you they'll be different now because you boys told me to change that stuff up to 100, because all that other stuff I definitely copied. His settings, whatever it said on his, so will be the wrong way now.
In terms of the tune, here's the tune, so feel free to take screenshots if you need to.
If any of you are having a nosy and finding this very, very interesting and learning a lot of stuff, please feel free to hit the like button, you know, or make a clip if there's something that you think, oh, here, that's good, the way he just figured that out. I'd like to remember that. Baron has a mechanic simulator. And it's easier than this here shit. Yes, I'm sure it is. And honestly, it goes over my head. Literally goes over my head. I know guys love it. I know guys will go out and have 10 minutes driving a car and then come back in here and spend an hour in here fucking about. Oh, I'll do this, I'll do that, and then an hour, 10 minutes of driving. I don't get it. I really don't. But anyway, where were we? Right. Let me check this again now, because he definitely has his power restrictor at 98, lads. Okay, so that needs to come back down to 98. Over here. Right, we're all the same over there. 40, 15, 50. 40, 15, 50. Looking good. Downforce 200, 275. 200, 275. 93. He's got this at 93. 93. 60 minus 40, 98. 60 minus 40, 98. Fully customizable 310. Right, come on. Let's click this manual and let me see an 87. A slice 87 at the top.
an hour and 10 minutes in so far. Yeah, spend longer fucking in tuning than, I mean, what you will actually driving. Far right, in the white, the same thing. I'm trying to do his tune. Aren't you boys trying to tell me how to have his tune? Or else, is there multiple people in the chat there just firing out ideas? Try this. This might work. I'm trying to get this guy's tune, the exact same tune as him. And I've watched his fucking video, and I still can't get his tune. Triangle. Oh, right. Maybe I didn't hit triangle. Triangle. No, still didn't do nothing. $200, $275. $200, $275. 93. We've got all them the same.
And oh boy, this car is a handful to drive.
And over here, like, he's not even the fucking same as me over here. I'm not saying anything here, but there's rumours that this guy who hauls a lot of ass and has made a video wrong. He's made a video that is not possible to follow. Has any of you read any comments under this video? Is there any complaints as if to say this video is a lot of bollocks? It's impossible to get your settings. There's something you haven't told us in your video. Scotty, you are probably missing a part. So just drive and see what it's like. Get your BHP up to 345. BHP up to 345. Right, so if we put that up to 100, what does that do? Nothing. That didn't move anything for us. Power restrictor. I'm looking for 345 brake horsepower. Or hold on, do I need a triangle? 345. If I hire that up, what does that do? This hasn't done nothing. That didn't harm me up at all, sure it didn't. $98. And he had to output it at 93. So that's not changing any brake horsepower for us at all. The comments are all fine. Go to the right. Have I got anything different to him? Well, I can't see behind this here. I can't see behind my face. But I don't believe we'll have anything different to him at all. Turbocharger, it was none. None off, none. None off, none. The next one is racing air filter, racing muffler, and racing. We're the same. He's just an American, so he gets the word air filter and muffler after it. Slotted discs. We've got slotted discs, racing and normal. Then brake controller, all the same. Normal, none. Racing and none. It's all the same. From the bottom, from the bits that we can see, body rigid installed. Then he has two blank ones, and then installed. So that's all right. Hold on, how do I move my picture? Share button. Broadcast. 30 people in watching this shit as well. Thank you very much, guys. Camera options. Move camera. Watch this for magic. Ta-da! Right. Oh! Sneaky. Stuff isn't done here. Okay. He has stroke up installed Can I hit X and install anything in that? Right, so he has that installed, whatever that is, stuck up. Engine balance tuning installed. And Polish ports installed. Any of you know what they are? That's the three things. This could be it. This could be what we're looking for. Just engine balance will do. I don't understand. I don't understand. Craig says, go to the tuning shop. Right, so we need stuck. I've got it here. I can see it in his screen. I need a fucking smoke. Tuning shop, and we're looking for something called Stoke Up Engine Balance Tuning on Polish Parts. Purchase engine balance tuning, Stoke Up engine balance tuning and Polish ports. So don't forget Stoke Up, right? Do you see anything that's called Stoke Up? Or the fucking sexy man, nah, it's in the way and we can't see stuff. Stoke Up, right? I see no stuck in there whatsoever. Anything that says stuck. Don't see no stuck in here whatsoever either. There's a bore up. Right, hold on. That camera's fucking pissing me off now, so it is. Ta-da! Right. Stoke up engine balance and Polish ports. Stoke up engine balance and Polish ports. Don't see anything there. Oh, there's a... it's a stroke up as well. It's not a stoke up. It was a stroke up. The whole fucking tuning is a stroke. And there's Polish ports as well. I mean, that's an important part. Right there. What was the last one? Engine balance tuning. Engine balance. There it is. Ha ha ha. Oh. My goodness, lads. I think we might have just tuned the bollocks out of a car. I think it might be done and dusted. Now let's go back and look at the numbers. I wonder, were we going to see the numbers that we hoped to see over here? I just want to fucking hit this button and see /87. That's all I want. I just want to see it in first gear, something /87. Someone said that was a 220 as well. That orbit that he took out, so let's go to there and let that pop up and just see if we're matching all of them now.
This tune, so if you're looking for something that will at least help you try to
87, 141, 192, 240. Don't even need to look at anymore. We've got the same car he's got. Right. That was good. Oh, it's almost time for a break now. It's almost time for a wee break. Super GT finger in the air. It does call for that, doesn't it? I'm sure you're proud, lads. I'm sure you're proud. Thank you. I know. Told you I'd learn it someday. I'm telling you. Assetto Corsa. Watch out. iRacing. Watch out. I might fall in love with his stuff. Right, let's go and have a drive. Right, so in terms of actually driving, right, can any of you tell me once, and I'm only starting, I've not drove yet, that's my rules, I don't care how long it took other people to do tuning, I don't do tuning. How long did it take other people to actually get a gold when they had stopped fucking about with their tuning? How long did it take? Somebody say Key was on. How long did he spend actually driving before he got a gold? Or anyone else? JJ, have you had a go at it yet? Who knew the hardest part of it was going to be the setup? I know, I knew that. And he was using second gear. Like, I didn't watch a whole lot of his lap demo, but I didn't really see him changing gear at 80-90%. Like, he even had second gear here, so he didn't believe it or not. Oh. How long did it take him to do the setup? Just finished. Yes. I was about to crack up, man. But then I meditated for a while. I thought to myself, what would Sarah do? What would Sarah tell you in this situation? I breathed in through my nose. I took a deep breath. We finally managed to copy his settings. That wasn't even me, Wind. That wasn't even me just listening and tweaking any settings. That was me watching a video and trying to copy that video. So, like, any of you who are sitting at home and just messing about yourselves, God knows how long that takes. Was he copying a setup? Yes, it was. I blame you boys as well. It's not only me. You boys are in there to look after me, and none of you guys noticed that shit either. Because he had a sexy picture. That's what fucked us up. Too much sexiness, definitely, on the screen. Oh, they see me rolling. Game would just like to get a ghost in. Give us an idea how much we're going off the coast. Not really how you get a ghost in. No, it's not. To be fair, still not as bad as finding that replay on GT Sport. What replay? You talking about a different stream? Was there a replay I struggled to find on GT Sport at one point? Or is this something else you're talking about? Did this happen to a different streamer? He made a fool of himself. Easy to do, like, easy to do. Has any of you boys done it yet? JJ, Wind, and any of you, Slayer, any of you top notchers even done this stuff yet? Stop that. Turn on the driving line. No thank you, man. I know I have a red face sometimes, like, but I'm not going to paint the fucking track red, I'll tell you that much. Or walk around with a big line. Some of us may have thought a little bit the crash there. A wee bit of me thought that myself. Oh. In 2 hours time he's going to turn that driving aid on. Reckons Jerry, no, I don't need the driving line, I know this track off the heart. Will do. I love this. When you drive this track with my eyes closed. Just a matter of learning the car, trying to get the feel of the car. Huge big track, but trying to get within 3% of the best in the world. It'll be hard on this year's combination. I reckon this will be one of the hardest ones to do compared to most of the other time trials. Already there's been a couple of them that have not been able to get. Again, we're not quick, so we're not, but we just want a lap. Just trying to learn something about the car. Are you able to put anybody's ghost on? Tank, but didn't say hello. Oh, 30 cars, like, we're gonna keep going just for a ghost. not touching it. Does anyone know why these things are so low for frequency? It's so high for the tires to you want to low frequency. I have no idea what the frequency even is. Listen, he knows what he's talking about, but he's a top notcher, isn't he? Stuff for life out of the coast. Got a 712, what did we say we needed for gold? Anyone have a time for gold? Anyone have an actual time that we're aiming for? Or around about what the goal was? A 6:56 at the minute. A hell of a lot fucking quicker. You got 2 laps there and decided it wasn't for you. I don't mind it already. I'll definitely. I could drive around this track for hours. I just love the track. And the car feels nice. It's a nice slide. Like, it's not one that I've jumped into and thought, no, I'm just going to keep down. Hate it. So wants to bite you a lot. It is nice, it's a challenge, like. It's a challenging wee car. It feels lovely. Oh fuck, she stepped out there right and quick. That was only like a wee touch, the foot on the throttle. JJ is in bed. So he is. Have you even had a go at it? You won't sleep until you get off though, probably. What time are we at? 10 to 1. I reckon half one. I'm calling it. Not sure if we'll get a gold, but by half one I should be into the 6 something. He said before rage quitting at 10 past 1. Night Damo, night man. Apologies if I missed you there. Carrie's saying 4:30. Now, I can't do an all-nighter. Kind of down the limit, like we're learning. Every time we nearly die. How do we know it's the best tune? You don't. No, nobody ever knows if it's the best tune. It's only you know if it's the best tune. There's no such thing as the best tune. This could well be the best tune for him. It could be fucking shite for me and you. That's why I hate tuning as well. It doesn't really matter if you're using the same tune as someone else, because That's for him. Yeah, you could spend months tweaking stuff. See me rolling. Right, what are we ahead of our post? Do we reckon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 seconds ahead of our post? She's one of those that are spinny outer ones at that speed on the way in. That's a dodgy. I mean, last corner. So it is on the way in there. Need to get a nice straight line through that. I still like the paint that goes, you know, down in 30 tires. I think that was going to be about a 705 maybe. JJ says that's embarrassing. That's not embarrassing. We need to learn that last section. You know it is. We're still learning the car. You're not going to get a fast lap on your very first, go around a section that you haven't tried pushing in. That first ghost that we done was like a terrified granny mode coast. I mean, just to give us some sort of idea that on the way into that last sector, this is a step out if you brake hard. Alright, CZ, yeah. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or 8 seconds. I think I seen him back there. Hard to tell if I seen him or not. I'm trying to straight line the brake in the way in this. Get together and maybe hang out tonight. 'Cause I've been sipping what you've been sipping on. Never tasted something so sweet. Never felt something so strong. Nice improvement. Yeah, another 5 or 6 seconds of it, but a 56 for gold or something. It's going to be hard to get gold, definitely. Still plenty left in that lap, like, but wow, there's another 6 seconds, 7 seconds in it. That'll come easy. Another 2 or 3 seconds will come easy enough. Slayer says, old school Gran Turismo games were always about tuning. BOP is a relatively recent thing. Yeah, and I'm not sure about the rest of you, but it was never my kind of racing game. Gran Turismo, it was alright, like loads of cars and stuff, but it was a bit boring for me. It was like offline shit. It was only interesting to me in a badass game in GT Sport. So it was. I think all that offline stuff, if you want to tweak with your cars and all, fair play, like, but if you're racing against other human beings in real life, it's not fun. Not for me. I think most people who's into racing online aren't into their tuning. I think people who are into their tuning a whole lot aren't really racers who like racing, all the daily races and stuff. I think you enjoy in lobbies, probably with your own kind of settings and what have you, and get enjoyment out of the game that way. I think most people who enjoy just bouncing into a race, it would find tuning annoying and frustrating. It would be like, who wants to go to a go-kart track? Have you ever been out at a go-kart track and one of the go-karts is slow as fuck and you get it? Is that a fun race? Tell the truth. Is that a fun race? You already know you're getting lost. Impossible to keep up with any of the go-karts. Doesn't matter if you carry more speed on the apex, nail the bollocks out of the corners, on the axis of the corners, they just drive away. That's not a fun experience. I've had that a couple of times. A slow go-kart and a slow mini moto. Remember jumping on a slow mini moto bike as well in the fucking final, and I knew it was the slow one. I said to him, mate, can I have a different bike and all? That's the slow one. And he was like, no, that's all there is. I felt like flipping him the bird. Most tuners that you've seen have hardly any sports mode races. Yeah, it's a different kind of enjoyment. It's a different kind of enjoyment. Some people absolutely love it, but I was scrolling down YouTube about a month ago and I got advertised a stream, and I went into the stream to see what it was about, right? They were on the huge big flat out track that takes 5 minutes to get around, whatever that is, that huge big track, and they were spinning the wheels. They were spinning the wheels, hitting the brakes and spinning the wheels and just spinning the wheels, and
That stream went on for 2.5 fucking hours. I didn't watch it. I just watched a couple of minutes of him spinning the wheels thinking, what's he doing? I don't get... Is he trying to figure out a cheat or what's he doing? He's just spinning the wheels up. And I flicked through and flicked through and flicked through. 2.5 fucking hours of spinning the wheels in a straight line. Not even going anywhere. Like, no idea what they were doing. No idea what they had in their heads, what they were trying to accomplish. But he wasn't on his own. He had other people there as well who wanted to spin their fucking wheels too. It was some crazy shit. Right, we are going to start down here because we do need to start pushing the limits with another 5 or 6 seconds, so we can't really afford to keep on granny mode. We need to try to find the limits, so death will be upon us, no doubt, until those limits start to click. Carrying a lot more speed though around that left-hander. Not the break up earlier. Trying to find it. Getting it a wee bit. The Jag is a nice little Jag. Nice to see that.
to on that left. We had another couple of seconds there that was through away as well. One, a couple of seconds ahead of him with about a 58 in us. you know, fluffing it, and probably the guts of a second to make up at the end here as well, like if I nail the balance side of it. Although we only had 2 practices at it, 2 laps, 3 practices at it. Oh, too greedy. Sounds like a penalty as well. I'll tell you what. I feel like I can't get gold. 56. You boys says a 56 is gold. See, like wee mistakes from halfway around that lap. 3 major mistakes there. That lost a lot of time. I feel like we could definitely have a dig at it. Excuse me. PD should have done these time trials your way round. Tuning at the Road Atlanta one. I don't think they should have tuning at all. In any kind of races. And any time they have had tuning races. At the start, when the game first came out and there was tuning races, like it was worse than the BOP. It really was, in terms of it being a one-make race. In fact, it was like 3 different one-make races, because at the start of the week, everyone tuned a certain car, and everyone thought, that's the OP car. By Wednesday, you were all wrong. Someone else had tweaked enough settings in a different car, so that was the OP car. And then by the end of the week, it was again another OP car. But it didn't help mix all different cars into the races, or help make it nice and close. You gotta love the way Cheech says stuff sometimes, don't you? My fucking messages aren't coming through whenever they're meant to. There's no way that person has sent me a message at this time of fucking night, and it just came through. I can't write back at this time of fucking night. Right, where are we? Coming down into the wee left. That was half decent in third as well. Probably better in third. Where did he make the mistakes? There was like 3 mistakes in the second half on the track. I thought myself, I was about the second lost. If he gets this next one half decent. It wasn't fast, like, lost a second there. But he should still be well beatable. Right. He can start making mistakes or something. Oh, the animal. That was greedy. Oh, that was greedy too. Wouldn't be surprised if it's still beating, but because you lose your time, you're big time somewhere. That one, I think he felt really slow around that one. This round here, I think he's shite round here, you know. This next corner or something. I don't remember feeling like he was awful around it. Ah! The wrong finger. That's how King Kong balls. Let's see if we got a crop first going there. And then the first shot there. Oh! complete their car. The third gear was wrong, the second gear was something no sense, taking a risk for second. Seconds faster. See if we can bring it home. The ghost got a bit lucky. And we in this last one as well. Not too bad. He's had a couple of seconds. Well, I told you I'd get under 7. 3 seconds quicker. A goal's definitely possible, but that's not going to be what you need. That's definitely not going to be what you need. There'll be 4 guys nail the bollocks out of it and improve. If it's a 56 now and we're within 3 seconds of gold, I would imagine that the overall time will be improved by another 2 or 3 seconds. What? Heard it on a podcast before. Anyone wonders how you know? Right. I was about to question that stuff, Cherry. I thought to myself, hold on a minute. And my head's buzzing, baby, feeling like I'm falling in love. Hey girl, what you got in that cup? Hey girl, what you got in that cup? Is it home brew? 'Cause it's kicking my butt. It can't be Jim and it can't be Jack, 'cause I had 'em before and never felt like that. Hell, baby, what you got in here? Can't be no Jaeger, can't be no beer. Can't be no kind of mad dog wine. Must be love potion on the mind. 'Cause I've been sipping what you've been sipping on. Never tasted something so sweet. Never felt something so strong. And my head's buzzing, baby, feeling like I'm falling in love. Hey girl, what you got in that cup? Excuse me. Just roll me up and smoke me when I die. Don't blame it on the sunshine. You're turning on that racing line, what? You turn on that racing line, you'll gain 37 seconds. Definitely not, man. I wouldn't even follow the racing line if it wasn't on the line that I'm trying to hit. I know I know the track. Definitely improve a wee tad every time I come to it. You get braver and braver at it. I must be the guts. I'm 16 to 20 seconds faster on this track now than I was when I first thought that's a good lap. The first time I thought to myself that was a good lap. I flowed the whole lap there. About a year and a half after feeling like I flowed, that was a good steady lap. Just the next time you go back, boom, 4 seconds off it, and then you go back again, boom, another 4 seconds off it, and then the last couple of times I went back, I've been faster than I've ever been. It's like you just keep on getting braver, especially if there's a car. If you get a car that you like, At last time it was there, and we were in that new car. It was a brilliant wee car, just for throwing it about. Let you be really aggressive. Whoever came up with drag queen story time for kids? I've never heard of that. There's a drag queen story time for kids. Get the towel and maybe hang out tonight. 'Cause I've been sipping what you've been sipping on. Never tasted something so sweet. Never felt something so strong. My head's buzzing, baby, feeling like I'm falling in love. Oh, but hey girl, what you got in that cup? You need about 80-90%. Well, I haven't even looked at that. Let's actually see where that throttle goes. The throttle actually jumps down there and fast on me as well. Just a wee touch. And there's your 80%. Boom. We told it. Boom. Boom. Anyone been to a pantomime? Not from school. Whenever my schools used to do pantomime. Still left. Not it. Things they're putting in schools. It's in a school. They have it in school. No, the kids don't need to learn about that stuff. Not that there's anything wrong with that stuff at all. There's nothing wrong with that stuff. But you don't need to learn about that shit until you're old enough and through puberty. You know what I mean? You fucking don't think the kids need to know. Young kids, younger than 12, in primary school, they shouldn't be, in my opinion, being taught anything at all about adult life or any sexual stuff or things about lesbians or gays or even men and women, how to have babies. They don't need to know how to have babies at that age. They figure that shit out once puberty hits. Then they'll maybe get curious and start asking some questions. You shouldn't be forcing information like that there on the young ones. or loads of subjects. I don't even think a lot of schools now don't even teach religion. It always used to be RE, religious education. I think a lot of schools now, they don't even teach that. So they don't, because it conflicts with what the kids are learning in science. So the kids are confused. They're like, well, hold on a minute. Like in science, we've learnt this and we've learnt that. So what are we talking about here all of a sudden, that there's all this sort of stuff? Yeah, they can definitely do that there. I mean, not being spoke about, not particularly that, just anything, any subject at all in primary school. No, the only thing they should be learning in primary school in terms of anything a bit naughty or anything like that is they should be told about stranger danger, and that's the limit. They don't need to know why is it dangerous, what could happen to me, what might they do to me, or this or that. It's just, if there's a stranger, that's dangerous, and that's about as far as you want to go for me. Yeah, I know. I've seen a few things on YouTube as well, like where fucking, I mean, before the kids are even old enough, like 8, 9, 10 year olds and stuff, and their parents is dressing them as the opposite sex and saying he wants to be a girl, and it's like, no, that's the parent. The mum and dad want the baby to be a girl. That's not the child wanting. The child doesn't know if he wants to be a fucking boy or a girl whenever he's that age. You know, that's the parents wanting a girl instead of a boy, or feeding stuff into their head. In my opinion, 10 to 2. I think we'll definitely come back to this. Lads, you see, if I quit out now, is this car always going to have this here tune for me? Because I feel like I enjoy driving this here track, so I'll definitely hop back into this whenever I'm bored and want a wee bit of a chill out. It's like a nice wee relaxed challenge to try. Do you think that stuff's alright, Slayer? It's telling them to be whatever they want. Do you think they don't know what they want? That's what the problem is, Slayer. If you tell a kid that they can have a gun if they want, they want a gun. If you tell them that they can have a knife if they want the knife. They don't know what they want at that age. They don't have the capacity to understand, what they want, you know. It's about telling them it's okay to be what they want. I know, but you need to be careful with what you tell them, what they want, you know. It's like I said about knives and guns. You're allowed guns in America, so is it? Should you raise your kids in primary school and let them know it's okay to have a gun? Of course you can have a gun. It's okay to have a gun. I don't think any child is not going to want to have a gun. They're all going to want that. You know, kids are like, you tell them they can't have something, or give them choices, they're always going to, their wee brains will just go, hello, simple boy. Yeah, let a kid be a kid. No need for them to know anything about that stuff, in my opinion, whenever they're young. It's like they've no idea what they want to do, really, you know. I think if you have a boy child and you raise it with constantly telling him that, now listen, you don't have to play with those action men if you don't want to. If you want to play with all the girly toys, if you want to put on lipstick, it's okay for you to do that. That is encouraging the child to have that thought in their head. Ooh, I seen mommy putting on, I do want to put on lipstick, yeah. I want to be like mommy. Yeah, let's try on lipstick. Can I wear mom's high heels as well? It's like, just leave that stuff out of their heads. Let them find themselves. And then they'll tell you what they want. Damien's in the house. Hello, Damien. The tough subjects are spoken about after 1:30. 1:30 in the morning. It's like, yes, what's your opinion on this shit? I'd say it's nothing to do with the kids, really. It's all about the adults, if you ask me. See some adults forcing their kids into doing stuff as well, and they'll tell you, oh, they love it. I mean, like Madeline, oh, they love it, they love it. I don't know. I mean, some of them, I watched a documentary a few years ago. Some of the kids looked fucking heartbroken, like they were dreading, they were afraid, cried their heart out because they didn't win a beauty pageant. You know what I mean? Like, and their mums, the mums all bitching and arguing with each other and all, saying this and saying that. Well, I think I'm going to call it a day, you know, lads. I'm not tired, like, I'm not even a wee bit tired. So I'm not like I wonder, should I try and stay up all night? It's Friday. Should I pretend I'm a fucking teenager? Eh? Used to do it every weekend, from Friday to Sunday. Eh? Or will it collapse and then waste half tomorrow? Decisions. I am enjoying driving around this lake, I have to say. I mean, some of the stuff now that you're not even allowed to say, like, see the way, I mean, some people and all, even like online and all here. I mean, the way you're not allowed to talk about some stuff, or the way some people, I mean, say something, like some famous people. I watched something the other night where Mariah Carey, or not Mariah Carey, who do you call her? Arthritis, Missy Gray. Goodbye, and that choke where fucking, I mean, she gave her opinion or something on something about the male and female thing. Do you think, you know, the way everyone's saying, oh, what is a woman? Can you define a woman? You know, politicians, some of the smartest people in the world, running countries, are afraid of that fucking question. They can't give an answer. And like online, you can get into trouble for giving your opinion on that shit. And that needs to be hit in the head, I think, because that's not going anywhere good in terms of, if you can't have your own opinion, if people can't have their own opinion, and your own opinion gets you into trouble, how do these people think the world is going to work? If they get what they want, how does the world go whenever you start getting that? You're not allowed to call me fat. No, definitely not. You're not allowed online. You'll be hated around the world for using the word fat, or they've got ginger hair, they've got freckles. You know, it's like, how does the world actually go if it ends up that that's all brought into law? Yes, you're not allowed to use these words, you're not allowed to use this word and that word. Then I don't understand where they think they're going with it. If they're making the world a better place, because it's not, in my opinion, that doesn't make the world a better place. That's making the world mad. That's like some crazy ass shit, I mean, going on there. I mean, where a man with a willy tells me and you that we're not allowed to say that he's a man, when his DNA, everything about him is male, but we're not allowed to say he's a male. No, I mean, if they want to be called a girl and stuff, that's alright. I mean, so it is, but like, if they die and get brought in, or if they have a bad accident, they get brought into hospital, are the doctors meant to treat the patient as if it's a female and maybe fucking give her wrong treatment or stuff that she doesn't need? It's like, oh well, like I thought I thought I would have been in trouble if I had given her the male treatment, you know, because she defines herself as a female and didn't want to get myself into trouble. So I didn't. So I kind of knew that the medicine I was giving her wasn't going to help her, like, so it wasn't. But I don't know. It's mad, crazy stuff. And the way some people are able to get into trouble, even this year. I mean, talking about it now, I've no idea how, where the world goes if all that stuff ends up happening. Where do we go? I know an awful lot of us aren't allowed online. We need a decent tuning for this planet, says Shane. I'm a wee bit sorry I didn't write back to that message, you know. I know it was really late and all that it came through, but I am a wee bit sorry I didn't write back. Don't you worry, oh, we can take our time. Come a little closer. You think the point is, it's subjective. There just can't be a stop date, I think. I don't have a problem with it because they want to be defined as a different sex or whatever. It's just, if other people have to say, I mean, that as well, then where does it end? How do you if people are allowed to do that, how does the law tell the rest of us that we're not allowed to be elephants for a day, or a dolphin for a day, or whatever? I know it's so stupid and so ridiculous, and the people say it's not the same, but it's going down that road. If people are allowed to identify with whatever way they have, I've no idea how many fucking genders and stuff that there is. Apparently there's a shitload of them, but you know, I thought there was only 2. There's not. There's loads more than just 2 apparently. But yeah, there's no end to that. Even if there's like 20 or 100 now, and it ends up that's the law. This is what there is. Then where does it end? How do you stop? You know what I mean? Because it's not fair that someone else can identify as a female and I can't identify as a monkey. That is unfair. If someone is not, I mean, something, and everyone is forced to identify them as that, then you're heading down the road. I mean, there is people who will want to be classed as a fucking wolf. There's people who'll deliberately be fed up with life and they're like, right, I'm away into the forest now. On their way into the forest, they'll be stopped by the police or something. Gotta see your driving license. I'm a fucking wolf. I don't identify as a human, so don't look at me. Oh, do you not believe me? Urgh. It's like makes no sense. What strange past led to this? I don't know. I read a couple of comments. They were talking shite, so they were, Dino. Slayer says, Jerry, if you use the Bible as an argument, you're going to use Harry Potter. So it is. I don't even want to get into that. I love talking about all that stuff. But again, that's a really, really uncomfortable conversation, because for people who don't believe, I don't believe in God. I mean, so I don't. And it's not for the want of trying. You know, I still pray. I mean, so do, even though I don't believe, I still pray and all. I'm still looking for God, asking Him to show Himself on a regular basis all the time. But it's an uncomfortable conversation for someone who doesn't believe against someone who does believe. Then me calmly, I mean, just trying to explain my reasons for not believing can be very, very offensive to someone who does believe. I mean, so it can. And it's yeah, there's no way out of it sometimes. I do love talking about it. I find it absolutely fascinating. I mean, so I do, but a very, very uncomfortable situation. A story that sums stuff up. Matthew Adams is in the house. Hello, Matthew. You don't believe? Go ahead and have the conversation. No, and it is. It's not a good conversation. It never ends up good. It honestly doesn't. I do enjoy talking about it, but it's never ended up good. It always ends up where I feel like I've offended people, and people are upset, even though it's so normal to me in my head and how I think, and the questions, I mean, that can't be answered and stuff. Most of it is most of it for me is the Bible itself. You know, there is people leave out the bad stuff in the Bible, or say it doesn't matter, or read their own way around the bad stuff. And for me, there is no way around it. If it's true, it's all true. So there's no denying that some things in the Bible are bad. You know, it's not okay in this day and age. It's like it wouldn't be okay. I mean, some of the stuff, I mean, that has happened in the Bible, and I always say, I don't say that there's no God, but if there is a God, I believe if there is, I feel like there's something. I don't feel like you just die and that's it. I feel like there's some sort of energy. There's something. You go back into the earth, and we are part of life. There's life on this planet, and we're all part of it. We die, and we go back into the planet, and the planet is creating life. So I believe there's something after you die. There's a good chance that there's something after you die for me. But for me, if there is a creator who made all this, it's not the creator in the Bible or in the Quran, or it's not that man. I mean, that we all hear about, because there's too much stuff. I mean, that makes no sense at all. I used to ask silly questions, like a silly question for me that I would used to try and nicely ask people is that, so heaven is meant to be perfect, isn't that right? If you go to heaven, heaven's meant to be perfect. If you have one person who you care about or love who doesn't believe and is not in heaven, your heaven is hell. There's no such thing as heaven. If you're in heaven and you love anybody, a brother, a sister, an uncle, a cousin, a good friend, and they didn't believe, then they're in hell and they're being tortured and burned for eternity, which means that there's no such thing as heaven. How can you be happy in heaven knowing that? It's like, it makes heaven not possible. Or if you go through a life where you fall in love, head over heels in love, get married, your partner tragically passes away, a few years later you fall in love again. So throughout your life you've had a really unlucky life where you've lost 4 or 5 different partners. I mean, the unfortunate events, and you truly loved every one of them. When you go to heaven, you get to have half a dozen wives. Are they all happy with each other? Are they all happy that, are they happy, I mean, that you've got a half a dozen wives up there? They all get along with each other just because you loved them. Everyone you loved is there. It doesn't work for me. Too much makes no sense. I believe if there is a creator, he's not the creator that's in all the books or that we're told about. He's much better of a creator than the ones in all the religious books. And my head's buzzing, baby, feeling like I'm falling in love. Got a bunch of family stuff to do this week, but hopefully you can find some time. Just going to throw this out there, says John. You don't believe the earth is a globe? Go away, John. Go away. Hold. It's not a flat. It's not flat either. It's a square. Get away, John. John's trying to lighten the mood. John's trying to lighten the mood. There's no way. There's no way. That can't be serious. If that's serious, then I'm offending you, John. I apologise for laughing, man. Could you tell me? Could you come and talk to me more about this? I've never heard I'll have to type that into YouTube. Square Earthers, is it you type in? Is there many of yous? Have you got your own community? No aliens here. For thine is the meatball, the noodle, and the sauce, forever and ever. Amen. John is unsubscribing as we speak. Now, let's not mock your religion. What is it? I've never heard of the religion at all, John. Tell me what it is. I've never heard of anything about a square earth. That's something that tells you in the Bible, but as well, like if you read the Bible will make you think. It indicates that it's meant to be a flat earth. So it does. It says that something about the earth is a plane held up by pillars and stuff. That's a flat. There's 8 of us. You got hard data. And there's 8 of you. There's 8 of you. Is it you and your mates, or is it like a couple of scientists or something? Or this is definitely not true. This is definitely John talking shite. He's winding me up. Aliens are just another made-up blag. I don't believe that there's aliens, so I don't. But there's a good chance. I wouldn't say no, there's not. You know? But you don't believe something until you know it to be true. That's how I work. That's how my brain works. You know? You shouldn't believe something until there's a reason to believe that. You know, you shouldn't believe something just on faith. For me, I don't use faith in my life at all. You have an expectation because of what you know of whether something's true. You know, sometimes having faith in God can get you into trouble. I mean, so it is if you were in a real tricky situation to where you were hanging off a cliff or you had to jump to try and save your life or this or that, and you reached a point to where you thought, right, I'm going to have faith that I can make that jump and that the Lord's going to look after me. That faith has led you to the wrong decision if you don't make that jump, when you maybe could have just clung on there for a couple of days till the rescue team came for you or something. You know? I know I went through a wee spell in my life where I did have faith and did believe, and I went to a motorbike race and had a wee pray right before a race, and didn't ask for anything, just didn't ask to drive good, didn't ask for a good result, just asked to be safe. Just, that was it. Just be safe. Crashed and really hurt myself. And is that me? Was that my fault because I had faith? And my faith made me have King Kong balls when I shouldn't have. I was trying to do stuff that was dangerous and risky, but I thought to myself, oh, it's alright, I've said a wee prayer, I'll be well looked after. Most wars over religion, I would say, does anybody know any war that has not involved religion? I don't know of any kind of fighting that religion has nothing to do with at all. I feel like religion is involved in an awful lot of it. Dino says, give us this day our garlic bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trample on our lawns. The boys in Belfast understand the problems that religious beliefs can cause. It's an awkward conversation. Even friends, I've got close friends. I mean, so do, and I love talking about it, and they love talking about it too. They do. It's a really good conversation. But when you keep talking about it and keep talking about it, they end up insulted. There's no stopping it. I mean, because people who don't believe, or people who ask questions about the Bible, so what about this? You ask someone who believes in the Bible, so you ask them some stuff that's not good in the Bible, and they don't have an answer. Their answer is, I don't know. I mean, God will explain that whenever I get to heaven, or that's not for me to understand. I mean, God knows how all that works. And then I'm like, but you see, I wish I could think like that. That would be so good to be able to think like that. Oh, I don't need to understand that bit. I'll just trust that that's how it is. It's like my brain doesn't work like that at all. My brain won't allow me, to accept something unless I can try to figure it out, or have some sort of reason that's pointing me in that direction. Chevy's in the house. Hello, Chevy. Lead us not into vegetarianism, but deliver us from pizza. Religion should have nothing to do with it. If the religious books, every religious book out there, there's wars because of religion. I mean, so there is. Almost every fighting, I think, is through religion. I mean, some other books tell you. Know what I mean? Like, does it not say in the Quran that you're meant to go? You're meant to fucking be enemies and try to get rid of other religions and stuff. It's like, yeah, I love getting into it. I mean, but I believe that if there's no asteroid or anything that knocks humans back hundreds of years, if we continue to grow and gain more intelligence and get smarter, and I mean the way we have been doing, then I think we in 1,000 years there won't be religion. I think they'll look back in 1,000 years at the time when humans all believed in some sort of God. You'll still have the curiosity. We'll still not know. I don't think we'll ever get to the point of understanding. That's part of the annoyance of being that smart, that you're a human, that you understand that much. Then you want to understand everything, and it's impossible. You know, it's, if God comes down to me now, into my room, live on stream, I can believe in God, right? It's so easy to believe in God. He can come away years ago. Look at the miracles he done. He showed himself. He fucking the burning bush, walking on water, opening up the ocean. Like if if some boy turned up in Belfast and says, listen lads, I want you to listen to me, it's important. Come on down to the docks with me. I am the Son of God. I'm going to open up the ocean and we're heading over to Scotland and we're going to walk around the whole world opening up the oceans, and you'd believe him. You wouldn't think to yourself that he's not the Son of God. You would believe that he is the Son of God. And then I'm at a point for me to where I would like to speak with God then and ask him to explain some stuff to me. You know, because I don't like some of his rules. I think some of his rules aren't nice, maybe even a wee bit wicked at times. I mean, so they are. And so you can believe in him, but it doesn't mean that you want to follow him and you want to go to heaven. Because if everything is true in the Bible, it's not a God that I want to follow. There's too many bad things for myself. I believe if there is a God, it's not the guy in the Bible or the guy in any other books. It's some nice guy, so it is, who'll look at me and think, well, you didn't believe, like, but no harm in you. You treated people good and you didn't do anything too bad. Come on ahead, come on in. Away you over are we all your nice people. And I'll be allowed in to the pearly gates, huh? There'll be a war over fresh water in 1,000 years. It could be sooner than that, probably. Excuse me. Surely we're in hell at the minute, she says. A lot of people would say that. A lot of people would say that this is hell. More and more evidence coming out that ancient history we know isn't quite right here. There's a whole pile of shit from history as well. That's all fascinating too. There's a whole pile of shit from history. Like, we think at the moment as humans we are like at the highest level that humans have ever been, but yet they don't know how they made the pyramids. There's loads of ancient stuff that they haven't got a clue how that stuff actually went down back then, because we can't do it today, even with all our technology. It's like, yeah, I think at some point in history, humans were very, very smart as well. It's not just now with today's technology that humans have been ridiculously smart. I feel like in the ancient times as well. Like, how do you get them pyramids? So precise with the stars and the universe and all. That shit would blow your mind. Loudsy's in the house as well. Hello, Loudsy. Hell is daily race. This week it hasn't been too bad. Let's roll ourselves another cigarette. I'm doing some drifting. No, this is the good line. I was showing people there how to get under 7 minutes. So I was just trying to help you out with some line choices. It is a badass discussion, but like, isn't it? How's Norris treating me? Looks like You got a good time. It's going to be hard to get gold. Like it's a half decent time. I'll definitely get, if the gold time stays at 56. I'll definitely get a gold, but it's not going to stay at 56. It's only day one, and if I'm down to a 59 now, I'm feeling like I've got another 3 or 4 seconds in me. If I put a full lap to gear, then that would be a good lap. But a 56 is not going to get a gold in this. I mean, by the time the top notchers are flowing, I wouldn't be surprised if you have to end up down at a 51, 52, 53 or something. So it's going to be a whole lot more. I mean, taking off it. But I love the track. I could drive around this track all day, and it's a pretty nice wee car as well. Can I get you under 7 minutes and 30? Do you not know the track at all, Shane? Under 7 minutes and 30. I could do that shit in one go. I could do that shit. Terrified granny mode. Have you ever been terrified? You know, pretend it's your car. Pretend you just spent all your money. You have no money left, right? So this is what you want to do to get under 730. Drive round as if you've genuinely been told someone has came to your door and opened up a suitcase with £1 million in it. £1 million. And they've said, tell you, just drive around that track without crashing. That's all you have to do, and you can take this £1 million. Try driving around like that, and you'll not be ridiculously far off that. You know, by the time you finish driving around that lap ridiculously slow and just making sure you don't crash, you'll think to yourself, oh, here, like, that was really careful, and I'm only 15 seconds away from what I need, and I was doing 10 mile an hour most of the track. Let's do a granny mode lap. We'll do a terrified granny mode lap just to see if I'm talking shade about that. Look at that, lifting and coasting. You can do that like Shane. Not easy. Lifting and coasting. Oh, what a scare that is. Don't touch any more than half that throttle until you're going straight. Lift and coast, nice and early. Terrified, don't touch the throttle. See how scared I was of the throttle there? No risk. Look at that big lift. Freewheel coast. Now I'll go. This is a hard. Let's lift. Slow down. Dead early. Look at that. You can definitely do that. You can definitely do that. Another lift. Just don't accelerate in the corners. Terrified granny. First ever time in a race car. Another lift. So slow. Ridiculously early lifting, freewheeling. I'm going ridiculously slow here just to show you like how ridiculously slow you can go and be safe. And I think like there's 30 seconds left. Lift there, that hill. Just freewheel, turn your wheel, start the brake, look at that. No risks whatsoever. And you got a fucking indicator there. If you start getting to this here speed and you're scared, Lift off. Freewheeling, you're like, hold on. There's everything looked a wee bit blurry there to me. Had to slow down. You're working on it. I'd be surprised if I still don't get under within 30 seconds of it. Again, a lift in the coast, even a wee bit of brakes if you're that scared. Boom, boom. I think we haven't had one risky situation at all the whole lap. Just freewheeling. You do need to know the track, but you know, you need to have an idea where the track is. If your problem is you haven't learnt the track and you don't know what corners are coming up, then that's something you need to do. You need to have a bit of an idea about the track. Otherwise crashing is much easier when you turn left and you're not to turn right. And again a lift in the coast. See that wee blue mark? Did you see that? That wee blue mark there? Hard to miss that one. Short shift and everything. And again, up here, you might get a wee bit scared with the speed. So on this one, lift and coast if you're scared, and then accelerate again. Should still be within 30 seconds, surely. If you think you're going too fast here, lift and freewheel. Take a fourth. Look at that. Nothing to worry about. Again, scariest corner, lift and coast, dead early. Around you go. I'm convinced I'll still be around about the 7:30 mark, like that's what we're aiming for. Again, nice and early, no risks whatsoever. Taking it that easy that if a wee rabbit was to run out unexpectedly or something, we could actually get stopped, you know. We wouldn't have to swerve around anything. Lift and coast. Another lift in the coast. A wee bit of third. And again, just a big lift and freewheel around this. Didn't have to accelerate once. And again, not one risk has been taken really. Like, if you were behind me on this track, you would definitely be able to keep up with me here, like 100%. If you were behind me just trying to follow me here and stay at my speed, there's no way you wouldn't be able to do that. The question is this amount of terrifiedness going to be even close to 7:30? Again, scared of it, so we'll lift. Terrified granny mode once again. Dead early. Scared to touch the throttle in the accident. Don't touch it until now. How slow can we go and still get 7:30? A minute left. Surely we're getting home within a minute. No need to accelerate hardly at all until you're going straight. This can be a scary bit for you now, because you'll want to go fast along here, I would imagine. "40 seconds to get home." I think it will be around about the 7:30. If you're scared of going fast, you'll maybe find it a wee bit scary here. You can still go flat out around this here, and then from here you can lift and coast because you're a wee bit scared. Even a wee bit of brakes maybe, you know, try and brake in a straight line, nice and early. Oh, terrified granny. And around, and that's still a lap like that is going to get you just under 7:30. Now, if anybody's in the chat telling me that they can't drive around and just not crash, like there was no speed there at all, so there wasn't. That was literally like you've taken your own car, your own money, a car that you love, and you're just making sure you don't crash. Excuse me. I wouldn't say they're trans people are dangerous. Like, I don't feel like they're dangerous. Shane says, "That's awesome. You make a Shane. Are you honestly? Are you not able to get under 7:30? I bet you any money now if I open up a lobby and you join my lobby and you just have to stay behind me and follow me. There's no way you can't get under my 7:30, man. You're crashing. That's why you're trying to go too fast. Build it up slow. Literally drive it with an attitude of it's a real car. Don't crash. I'm sure you could go to the Nordschleife in real life, and if someone says, here, there's my Ferrari, have a drive around, you wouldn't crash. You wouldn't care how slow you went. You would just make sure you looked after the car. 7:30 is your best time so far the day. You'll be capable of more than that for sure. Waking up with out of tits isn't dangerous. Of course it's not. Of course it's not, Cheech. What's dangerous about that? If you woke up tomorrow with a set of tits, you wouldn't be dangerous. And in fact, has a tit ever hurt? I'm not sure. There could be. There might have been a war down in history. Has a tit ever done any damage? I'm not sure if I've ever seen anything, even throughout history, where there was a tit case, you know. Oh, the war of the tits. It was a bad one. It's just people who had tits just lost the plot. They woke up and the world just changed that day. There was just too many tits. I no, definitely not. You're wrong, Archie. You're thinking about that the wrong way. So you are. You'd be exactly the same person with a set of tits if you wake up tomorrow with a big set of double D's. You'd be the same person. You will. Just a bit sexier looking, maybe. You'll maybe enjoy looking at yourself in the mirror a bit more. Hitler was a massive tit. Oh, Cheech would immediately be on OnlyFans. He'd be like, Scotty, I'll have to unsub. I'd be like, why? He says, I woke up, man. It happened. That chat last night that we were talking about. There's someone has overheard it. The last thing I remember was you saying night night and me smoking a fat one, and I went to bed and I woke up and I've got double D's. Lady Godiva's got hers in the history books. Ugh. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing, so I know I'm not tired, but I should go to bed and try and get a couple of hours sleep. Force myself to get up early, 8 o'clock in the morning, as soon as the alarm goes off. Slayer 9.99 love boobies. They must have been magnificent. Lads, I think I should maybe end it, you know. Even though I'm not tired, I probably will end up doing an all-nighter. Even after I get offline, I'll go up to bed here and I'll end up watching shit on YouTube on my telephone until my alarm goes off, and I'll be like, oh fuck me, it's 8 o'clock. That's usually when I think to myself, right, I'll doze off for an hour. But I do think, Dino, are you meant to be coming over in July? Have you got a date when you're coming in July? That's correct. That is correct, John. Yes, July the 1st around 8 p.m. I look forward to it, mate. I look forward to it. I mean, so you're planning. How long are you in Belfast for? Or whereabouts in the country are you? Are you staying in Belfast? Are you coming over? Or are you wanting, put up or anything? Unless you can find me a good hiding spot, you'll head out on the 4th. The 1st of July. So have you arranged some sort of? Are you like having a wee tour of Ireland or something? You can down, south, or are you? What is the plans? Like I said, you're more than welcome. I have a spare room there if you need. If you need somewhere to keep while you're over. No plans, just to hang out and see the island. Not really into the touristy stuff. The touristy stuff over here is in July as well. When you come over in July, hopefully the country will be respectable. In July, you know, July is our country's wee time of the year, where it's quite easily to make a fool out of ourselves. No, it is. The country doesn't really look that good in July, to be honest. That's usually whenever all the bonfires and the bands parades are going on, and there's all ratting and stuff, and roads blocked off, and what have you. So hopefully it will be very respectable for your trip. I'll spread the word. I'll be like, listen, Dino's coming over, for fuck's sake. Act sensible. For some changing is to help, yeah, for sure. For sure. This just got even more interesting, says Dino. Dino, have you not looked? Dino, now don't be worried, because like it's not really bad. I mean, so it's not now. I mean, the way it was years ago. But I mean, type into Google that something about rats, July rats in Northern Ireland, or the July period, the July troubles, or something. Type something about that in. It will give you something to watch, but you don't need to worry about it, honestly. You definitely don't need to worry about it, like. You'll be alright, you'll be well looked after. It'll give you a few things to watch as well. Most people who watch are rats and stuff over here as well, and fighting with the peelers and all the shit that goes down. Any of my American friends that have watched that shit would usually watch it and laugh their bollocks off and think to themselves, if people were behaving like that in America, the peelers would just knock their fucking and shoot them. I mean, so they would, and sort them out. Like, why are they even allowed to behave like that? It's like Americans are just like, no, like, that shit wouldn't happen over where we are. Our police would sort that out in no time. Check TripAdvisor, says John. You'll need to give us a date. Have you no plans in terms of are you, where in Ireland are you arriving? Are you heading down south to Dublin, or are you heading to Belfast? Whenever you actually arrive in Ireland, is it in the north or the south? Are you landing in Belfast? How long is your stay and stuff? Marching season is a term that they use on the news. Yeah. Type in the July marching season. I look forward to seeing what Mr. Ridgway thinks about all the videos he making back. Believe it or not, really, really popular now. Northern Ireland's one of the, I would imagine, one of the most popular places in the world for tourists. So it is. You can get on a taxi and get on a bus and go round all the peace walls and look at all the graffiti and hear all the stories and all. There's loads and loads of tourists here now, all the time as well. You'll fill in the blanks as it gets closer, but seriously, no plans as of yet. Figure you'll help steer you in the right direction. Yes, I'd definitely head to Belfast. Anywhere, even if you fancy seeing the whole island and you fancy a wee trip down to Dublin and stuff, I'm sure you'll be able to work your way up. Although you'll not have a vehicle, or are you renting a vehicle? Or what? We'll hopefully see you then anyway. We'll definitely hopefully get you up at some point. Get your autograph in the cave. We'll do a wee stream while you're here. Cheech, where are you seeing all this stuff, man? What are you watching? You know, if there's, you see the way we were saying earlier that kids don't need to see all that stuff. Where are you getting to see all that stuff? In your neck of the woods? Were you at a Tesco's or something? And you got an eyeful? Someone bent over into the freezer looking for a pizza, and you were just like, I really didn't need to see that. That's just unacceptable. Pretty mainstream stuff. I don't get to see shit like that on a daily basis. You sound like you're watching this stuff on the internet. Is this true? I didn't start the rumour. But have you been Googling this? If we were to go through your Google history, is there anything in your Google history that would perhaps make Google advertise you stuff like that? Maybe make Google think, he looks like he wants to watch this stuff. Let's advertise him videos. Whoever you name, it'll be controversial. No, don't be naming anyone. I'm not sure where you're getting to see it, but so I'm not. You surely have to go out of your way. That's not that popular. Means it's not the word. Like I think in my life, I've seen two men dressed up as a drag queen. Means I have, and one of them was pretty fucking funny. Walking through a market, all of a sudden, everyone's head was turned because there was like a 6.5 foot woman with a mini skirt on, with fucking muscles like Arnold Schwarzenegger. You watch a fair bit of Jordan, and so do I. I really like Jordan Peterson. I watch loads of his stuff. So I do. I don't. He's not talking like you, but what are you watching? Yeah, I don't hear Jordan Peterson talking about all that stuff a whole lot, or being critical or dead harsh. Well, that I think you're. You seem upset about it. They're turning the society. I watch loads of Jordan Peterson. He doesn't make me feel like that. In fact, if Jordan Peterson knew that he was making you feel like that, he'd have a fucking word with you. He'd pull you into the office. So he would. And he would say, here, hold on. What have I said to make you fucking think like that there? Because you've picked me up the wrong way. I have not heard. I watch loads of Mr. Peterson. Yeah, I quite like him. So I do. A very sensible man. John says Chandler's dad and friends was drag queen. Yeah. He just loves himself a waffle. I'm telling you, you need to go to one of Mr. Peterson's shows or something and stand up, and or if you see him, he'd not be pleased with you, Cheech. Honestly, I'm telling you, he would be upset with himself. He would be like, right, what clips has he heard of me? He clearly hasn't listened to that full speech someone has only let him hear a couple of wee small clips of me. He says, "Nay, too sure about that." I take it you're off school, JJ. I take it you've no school to go to tomorrow. Still awake at this time of night. I'm gonna have a truffle. Yeah, exactly. I'm no. Same, John. No worries. What people want to do with themselves, no skin off my nose. Where you want to wear high heels or dress up and cheat only because you seem to feel strongly about it. Like, I wouldn't say this to you and recommend it to you in any other situation, but only because you feel this strongly about this situation, I would highly recommend getting yourself a pair of kinky knickers and a bra and a wee mini skirt and putting it on. Know what I mean? You don't need to go out. Just sit at home. Experience that air, the freedom in the ball area. You know, let them dangle and swing. Don't knock until you try it. You seem to be you seem to be experiencing a lot of built up frustration. It might change your attitude on it. You know what I mean? Start off small. Start off with a pair of granny knickers or something. And try them for a few days, and then move on to maybe a G-string or some frilly panties. You know? Cheech has unsubbed. Oh dear. You tried your mass age on you broke your neck. You learned your lesson at an early age. I was only joking there, but we've just had an admission live on stream. He used to wear his mommy's high heels, lads. He used to wear his mom's high heels. Can you believe that? That masculine guy in the chat. Cheech, yes. He has experienced that a wee bit. That was probably a traumatic experience for you, and that may well subconsciously be the reason why you're feeling like this. When you see a male in high heels, you're actually afraid. You're getting flashbacks of you trying to walk on your legs. Oh dear. I'm cracking open an or beer. Oh. I'm going to need to do some proper wee stretches tonight and tomorrow morning and see if my back loosens up any, because I've been neglecting them. And I'm definitely feeling much tighter today than I have in weeks and weeks. hang from the bar. I've got the ceiling bit I can hang from, but I don't want my t-shirt lifting up and you all seeing my six pack, you know. Like, Cheech is masculine enough. I don't want Cheech ending up throwing clothes at the television and stuff. And your phone is down to 6%. You better plug it in and say Shane. He doesn't want to miss anything. I know this has turned into an interesting conversation. So it has. There definitely, it's as well. Hopefully there's not many in the chat. Cheech, if you end up receiving stick and abuse and being bullied, you can let me know, and I can privatise this stream. I can, like, I'm not saying I will, but I could, you know, if there's only 17 of us here as well, so we can keep that between ourselves, you know. From a pull-up bar, yeah. Well, I've got. Can you see the bar? Oh, at the top, along the top. That goes like right up along to the other side, and I can reach it. I can't do a pull-up like. Even whenever I was fit and strong, I think the most pull-ups I've ever been able to do in my life was maybe 5, and I was strong. My arms were fucking strong, like, but yeah, pull-ups have been very, very hard for me to do my whole life. Slayer says you're on top chat. I'm not. It says live chat. What have I missed? John is done for the evening. John, pleasure as always, man. See you after the next 4 rotations of the cube. Night night, John. Night night, man. Have a good one. Thanks for chilling. Cheech appreciates being allowed just to speak about this stuff. Well, we're gonna. My head will end up thinking of something for you, you know. I have to start keeping my eye out for things. I've learned stuff about Cheech tonight. I think we've all learned a wee bit of something this evening here. Change the live chat. Oh, what is it I missed? What is it you think I missed? Night you're on. Cheech is concerned. No, just hang. It helps. Yeah, I know. I did that. In fact, when my back was really bad on me and I was basically stuck and couldn't move at all, I tied a rope around my feet and I got my son, to try and dangle me from upside down. He wasn't strong enough to get me right off the ground, but he was strong enough to get me up. But I was actually thinking of what do you call them tables? I was looking at them tables that you can get. Is a zero gravity table or something, where you stand on it and then it flips you back. I was looking into one of them at one point. An inverted table, that's it. I was looking into inverted tables. John, night night, man. Have a good one. Thanks for chilling out with us. Yeah, I was looking into them, and then I was looking into homemade ones and stuff. There's a couple of quite humorous videos on YouTube. If you type in DIY inverted fucking thing table, it's yeah. Some boys have managed to invert themselves with a couple of bits of wood. Although it looks fucking dangerous. It looks dangerous. Google knows you have a sore back and is trying to sell you shite.
they look good. They do look really good. And that time where my son did pull me up with my legs, it helped. It definitely helped me a wee bit. And it was like for next to no time at all. I was literally just upside down with him holding the rope. And maybe 15-20 seconds. But it definitely stretched out the back. Ten past 3. I'm definitely going to have to call it a day, lads. So the waffle has been enjoyable, and I enjoyed driving around this as well. I'll improve that. I'll get a 56. How's that sound? Let's look and see what the gold time is at the moment. And I don't think I'll get gold, but I'll get this gold time. Whatever the time is now, if it's a 56 something, I'll definitely get down to a 56, I think, before it ends. But I don't think a 56 is going to be anywhere near good enough. How do we see what the gold time is? That one, and I can't see. Where else does it tell you? If you exit out, yes, does it tell me somewhere? You'll aim for a sub 730. You'll get it, man. If you can't get a sub 730, Shane, the next time we're in, or have you got an account to where you could join me in the lobby? Yeah, you can, because Americans can join you in the lobby. I would put money on it that if me and you went into a lobby and the rule was follow me and make sure you don't drive into the back of me, just follow me. You'll drive around behind me and you'll feel like, oh fuck, that was very slow and easy to do, no risks or anything. Good luck with it. I fully expect you to get there. Right, I need to see what the time is. World record is a 144. Right, there's the gold time. The gold time is a 56.3. So I'll definitely get down to a 56. I'll have that in my head. I feel like I'll definitely be able to do a 56, but that is not going to get gold. I bet you need. I'm going to say you're going to end up needing a 53 or a 54 for gold, because it's literally only day one of it, isn't it? There'll be a lot more to come. You were going hours ago. Sometimes you get into a conversation. Yes, Slayer. I blame Cheech. So I do. Yes, I know. I'm gonna have to hit the sack as well, lads, and try and get a couple of hours sleep. Make sure I get out of bed at 8 o'clock in the morning. It has been a pleasure, as always, gentlemen. Thank you very much for chilling out with me. Give me a bit of company, and I'll hopefully see you at some point tomorrow for another bit of a chill out. If we don't, we'll not be too far away. We'll not be on Christmas Day as we're up having Christmas dinner with my mum, and then on Boxing Day when I come back home I might maybe get on throughout the day on Boxing Day, but I'm having a couple of friends that, touch wood, anyway, all being safe, a couple of friends are actually going to come up and spend Boxing Day with me and have a few beverages and something. So enjoy the rest of your evenings. It's been a pleasure as always. Stay safe. Have a good evening, and we shall hopefully catch you very soon, guys. Night night, and take care.